only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what you? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Noticing me in 2003, that was impressed that I could leave my comfortable position as chief of staff to governor of Lagos State to go and contest on the platform of AD. That showed principle. That showed, commitment. And he also cited the fact that my loyalty to Asiwaju really, really impressed him. That was in 2012. That time we had not really, I didn't know him close. And interestingly enough, he almost did not write this forward.
I was going to ask you, what was that cartoon in the book?
There was this cartoon, I think it was a Guardian cartoon, in which there was supposed to be a contest for the
an average politician. No, he was so revered. Abatobeleo, he has this kind of mystique around him. It's like Abatobeleo was like today's Oba of Benin. Today's Oba of Benin is like a demigod to Benin people.
Okay, people, this particular video is a video that I want you guys to pay attention to, but I'll come back to it. Before I come back to this, I want to quickly appreciate and acknowledge those of you that is already there with us today. It's going to be an evening discussion, for those of you that want to join us. The question is right there. Why did the HAUSAS vowed for the IGBOS never to be the president of Nigeria? Can we change this narrative, this situation in 2027? But this video that you are going to watch now might be one of the reasons why they vow that this will never happen in Nigeria. Yes, this interview was granted just today. I think it was yesterday, uploaded today. So I want us to listen, pay attention to it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Now God bless you. Now it's good to be back here again. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, my mother. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, my lovely mother, I love you so much. Thank you very much for all that you do, for always being here with us. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you. You've done well for always being here every day. Now God bless you. Thank you, everyone right there. Mother Rita, I can see you in the building. Thank you so much, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Pacha Nofe, my dear sister. I can see you, Fanyi. Thank you, Michael Carter, and many others. Timmy DB right there with us. Thank you, my wonderful people. Love Maduka, thank you very much. Jim Taiwo, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tony South in the building. Thank you. Divine Cross in the building as well. Thank you. Fanyi, I can see you, and many others. just press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollars, and if you can, encourage what we do here. Pay attention to this particular one. It's the last video that I have for you guys. It's a short one. It's not too long anyway. It's about 8 minutes long. But I'm going to post out a link. For those of you that want to contribute to this particular one, then you can start coming in on time. Guys, let's take this. Now God bless you now.
An average politician.
No, he was so revered. Amadubele, I mean, he has this kind of mystique around him. It's like Amadubele was like today's Oba of Benin. You know, today's Oba of Benin is like a demigod to Benin people. That was how Amadubele was to an average northerner then and now. He was so much revered. He was such an intellect. No, the guy was very deep. Amadubele was a very, very deep politician. And it's unfortunate that he lost his life, I mean, during that coup. And that's why you discover that an average northerner will make reference to more to Amadubele than Tafawa Balewa and other northerners who were killed in that coup. Because Amadubele was like, was like the center point of the intellectualism in the North in terms of political reality, in terms of leadership.
He was also like a spiritual leader.
Yes. So it was a different plane entirely.
He embodied Islam.
Yes.
He also embodied governance.
Governance in the North.
And that was the man Kaduna Nzogu went for.
Yes.
And he went for him brutally.
Precisely.
He didn't even blink.
Yes.
He fired the shots.
And you know, when you are in that, scenario, I remember, I was reading an interview, many years after the HAUSAS coup. I think it was Shola Osunkeye who interviewed HAUSAS' wife or widow, and was asking her, I mean, what was the situation days before that? In fact, it was just normal thing. The normal thing. So until the day of the coup and disappeared and had his name on the radio. And once you are there, you are a different person entirely. And I think I listened to this guy who was on your program, who was conscripted at the last minute, to the HAUSAS coup, and how things came out. So, and at that point in time, you are no longer normal. So when you're talking about Cardinal Nzogu, how he killed Sadana, at that point in time, they are no longer normal human beings, because it's either you are, like I made reference to in my book, IBB was he saw an army officer reading a book on coups.
Yeah.
And he went to go and meet him and say, well, by all means, read this chapter. The chapter that if you succeed, yes, the consequence of failure. So that consequence of failure makes, I mean, people, an average soldier, to be on a suicide mission that, look, if I don't get this in there. So they are not normal at that point in time. That's why they can be very brutal at that level. Because I recall that the HAUSAS coup was the one that we witnessed, because I witnessed that one, and because it was when it was being quelled, because I had Ojo Cantonment and the Signal in my two were hot beds during that coup. So we were dodging bullets as well, reporting and witnessing what was happening and reporting. So
at that time, you were reporting for which of the newspaper?
Vanguard.
Good.
So we are watching and reporting just to get live on the spot what was happening. So, and at that point, an average soldier is not a normal person.
But wouldn't have exercised restraint, because he also took down the wife of the Saudana.
Yes.
Would it have exercised restraint?
I'm telling you that at that point in time, they are not normal human beings. That's the reality. They are not normal human beings. In fact, what of Ademolegu? Ademolegu was killed in the presence of her 3-year-old daughter,
6-year-old
Sholakwe.
Yeah, Sholakwe Ademolegu.
In her presence. And I'm sure that one will remain for the rest of her life in her psyche.
Yeah.
So, such a person, in the first place, Ademolegu, there was no reason why you had to kill him in the presence of the children, as small as the children were. But as I said, these guys at that point in time, they were not normal human beings. It's like we are at the war front, and anybody the other side is your enemy.
Nzogu carried out his task well.
Yes,
he did a clean job according
Yes.
to those who will analyze his work.
Yes,
He secured the North
Yes.
to some extent.
yes.
The guys in Lagos did not do a thorough job.
Ifejuna, Major Ifejuna was the one that messed up Lagos. So, and he was the one that was supposed to have taken away certain people, but he didn't tidy up his own end. And that's how that's why Rosi was able to quickly rally around and quell the revolt.
You were supposed to have taken out Ironsi.
Yes.
And I learned that the captain that was detailed to gun him down spotted him and saluted instead of shooting.
Just like what happened in the case of the Oka school. I read the interview of Azuka. Azuka, a Nigerian journalist who is based in US. He interviewed the captain, what's his name now? There's one captain who was part of the Oka school. He was the one in charge of the armor tank in Jordan Barracks. So he was conscripted, I think, a few days before that the day of that action, and he had removed the pins of the armor tanks. So, and Azuka asked him that, because he said that he saw IBB and that he could have taken IBB off, and that Azuka asked him, why didn't you finish off IBB? He said no. He said he wanted to capture him alive. So, and so that kind of situation, and that remember that split second, should I kill this person or should I try and capture him? But as I said, their mind, when you look at the account of Colonel Unyam, who was the one who led the Jordan Barracks in the Oka school, that same day he was with UK Bello to play draft.
Buhari, Babangida's ADC.
He was very close by Babangida. He was close to the UK Bello. They were classmates, and they were playing draft, and he was using that one to find out if CNC will be sleeping over there. Sometimes they go out, and so when he was able to get confirmation that CNC was going to sleep overnight, so then he just said, we'll continue this game later. Let me go and get something to eat. And that's how. And it was his own soldiers that actually killed UK Bello, his classmate. So when you are in that level, you are no longer normal. At that point of operation, you are no longer the human life, because it's the matter of self-preservation. If I don't kill, they kill me.
Yeah. No, the case of May Malari is quite saddening.
Yes.
You know, he had lost his first wife and got married to a second wife and was celebrating that marriage.
Yes.
And some of the coupies were even there having fun.
A day before.
And they struck.
Yeah, they struck.
Nothing could change their mind.
At all.
They were on a mission.
Exactly.
But they did not execute the coup in the eastern region.
I quite frankly, I'm sure that is why some historians are alluding to the fact that it was an Eastern officers coup, which is not
An Igbo coup.
Yes, which is not, because Ademoyega is Yoruba, was part of the 5 majors. So it's nothing an Igbo coup. I think it's just a mere coincidence. Why maybe East wasn't strategic in terms of their planning, perhaps. Because even when you look at other coups that had happened, it's only Lagos before the seat of power moved to Abuja. Lagos has always been the center of action once you take on Dodan Barracks and the key installations in Lagos, and that's it. So Southeast had never been a center of action in almost all the coups.
But how come Ibadan became a center of gravity in that coup?
Well, maybe because of the political crisis in Southwest, which was a major, because I mean Southwest was
for me, I think, although I thought in the past that 2022-2023 presidential election was the decider, it happened and Peter Obi was robbed. Yes, he was robbed. 2027 is now like a last hope now. Obviously, you and I know that Peter Obi have vowed that after 2027, he will not contest anymore. Even though he wins, he's only going to run for just 4 years. So the probability of Peter Obi becoming president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria after 2027 is totally out of it. Extremely slim. The reason why I have to even say extremely slim, I would have said he's ruled out 100%, because politicians, you never know, he might wake up tomorrow and I say, after all, Atiku is still running to tomorrow. You know, so that's why I played that particular video. I would like to learn though, because for me, I don't know much about what happened to these people, why they fight, why they vow that they'll continue to be an hindrance to the Igbo people till tomorrow. I don't know why. They are happy to give the Igbo people any position. If you want to be vice, no problem. Like speculation is going on that Peter Obi will end up being a vice to Atiku in this ADC and all that, blah, blah, blah. You know, you want to be a senator or whatever, no problem. Governor, no problem. But when it comes to that number 1 seat, president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it seems to be a big problem, especially when it comes to the Igbo people. Why? That why is what I want to know. I appreciate every one of you, my people. For those of you that want to call in, I would like to take your call first. You know, like I said, I'm here to learn today. Do we have any hope at all that this 2027 is the decider? That Peter Obi can break the yoke, even though he could not break it the last time. Okay. No calls coming in now. I'm just moving because I have only 2 people on the panel. Okay, I have a caller. Mother Deborah will call it in. I missed that. Mother Deborah, I'm returning your call quickly so you can talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like as we listen to what Mother Deborah have to say. Okay, Mother Deborah, it seems like you are not there. If you call back, we might not be able to pick. I don't know, because once they start talking on the panel. So I'd like us to contribute to this. I really want to learn. I want everybody to learn, and so that we can take it from here. Why is it? Because it's affecting all of us now. The fact that they fight tele, that I was not part of it. I was not there. But now it's affecting everybody. The only person that you and I know that can change this country for better for you and I is being denied the last time. Who knows what is going to happen this time in 2027? Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everybody. I greet everybody on the panel. I greet everybody. I greet from Mommy Diaspora. Yeah, it's just a quick one. My own thing I want to say on that coup, because my dad, my late dad, was he joined the army just like what's it called, IGBOS. You know, they went together, joined in England and the rest of it, and fought for the African frontiers before he left the army. And they did the Congo thing, and then he told me about our first coup. It's one Okoronko, lieutenant. I think he's a lieutenant. Okoronko, and then one Okafor, and one other Okafor. They were in charge of the eastern flank. Nzogu was about to do that of the eastern flank to carry out. That is to deal with Michael Opara. That's on the eastern base. He was to do it himself, but he left these two officers, one Okafor, Onyekwere. These are lieutenants. They were supposed to handle that side, but later, because he wasn't concerned with the eastern flank, there was no trouble. Because that coup, it was the trouble in the west that led to that coup to be framed. The original situation was that trouble because Ahmadu Bello was, using what's called the late Akintola, like antagonizing the late Chief Obafemi Awolowo in the West. He was the creator. He fermented that trouble. They were instigating it. They were using Akintola, and that's what led to all those trouble. That's where it's here that happened. It was these people from the north, these same Fulani people, they were just to create division in the West because they were using Akintola against their fear. This is all this trouble started pre-independence. They have the fear of the West and the East. And the British supported them in all this nonsense. And that is why Ahmadu Bello and all the rest of them, they wanted to leave before independence. They wanted to go. But it was Zeke, our so-called nationalist, that was preventing them. I was even telling me, see, what are you stopping this people from going? Let them go. If they want to go, let them go. But Zeke wanted, to bring them round. Whereas the British who were playing their parts, telling these same northerners that, look, where are you going? If you go, you have nothing. Is it granite and cotton that you want to live with? You cannot do without you. You just have to be there. And the only way out is for we to make sure we plant you above these southerners. And that's exactly what was happening. So the trouble in the West was what led to that coup, that first coup. And Nzogu's original game was he hated because originally, right from the one, he lives there. He lives in the north. He grew up in the north. And he hated that feudal lord thing. You see that rank the thing that they do. Nzogu hated it seriously, and he's been stomaching all those nonsense that was being that feudal lord thing for a long time. He doesn't like it, and that was why he brought about that coup. To quench that coup, his aim was after doing it, according to my dad, to bring out Chief Obafemi Awolowo, because he so much loved that free education thing. That free education thing Awolowo did 1955. Well-meaning Nigerian, even Michael Opara, he wanted to do it in the East. Free education at all level. They had the same policy with Opara and Awo. The same socialist policy. That's the two. They had the two. But unfortunately, the coup happened. Those two officers, although they are junior, they are supposed to carry out the East. But unfortunately, Michael Opara was hosting somebody. Somebody visited him. I don't know, somebody from the one top Asian country. He was hosting him. So they couldn't do it. The one in Lagos, Ifajina, and Ademo, I don't know, they were in charge of that of Lagos. That one too failed. But Ifajina was like a jolly fellow. He drinks a lot. He's a kind of a jolly good fellow soldier. He's a carefree person. They didn't do their duty, their job properly. And that one failed. That one failed too. But the man in Ibadan, because of that trouble in Ibadan, he was able to carry his own out. He did it successfully, and Okotie, unfortunately, got involved through corruption because he was totally corrupt. And that's exactly what that coup was, to clear the nation of mess.
Okay, but why is it that they vow that Igbo man will not be a president in Nigeria?
Because you kill what do you expect? How can you tell the people who are supposed to handle the East? Why did they fail? Well, I don't blame them. That's the way it's so easy. Why would you kill Yoruba, you kill North, and you fail to kill your own? It's so easy. But you don't need anyone to tell you that. That's
Okay, that means,
the narrative.
Mr. Joseph Oji, you blaming the Igbo for this, right?
For me, that's where I see. Why didn't they carry out that one? Why did they kill their own? It's so simple. When let's call a spade a spade.
Okay.
That's why. And then people now normally they will twist it to suit their own purpose. That's exactly what the Northerners did. They will twist it to suit their own purpose. And that's what they did. Even that Asaba massacre, it was like a revenge. There was no need for you to do that. These are unless if there is any people who suffered mostly at the effect of that civil war is the massacre in Asaba. These are women and children. They have nothing. Can you imagine that? You just wiped them. I was even closer to that scene. I'm
okay.
going to tell you. I was just crossing the river Niger then when that incident happened. I was crossing over that stream, that river, that stagnant, mosquito-infested stream. Then I was crossing the river just to cross over, and then to get to Niger, to the Niger, and then cross over the river. And that has a massacre happened.
Okay.
Because when we got over and crossed the river Niger, that's when we got the news of that as a massacre. One of the Yoruba soldiers died. So we started speaking about me. Sure, I started talking to him. He said, one of the federal troops,
Wow.
Because he wants to claim glory that he did it. Everywhere Adekunle goes, if there was one time report came to him that Adekunle don't kill Igbos anymore. All his sector, when he sees it, because Adekunle complained, why are we killing our fellow soldiers? That I went to LDA, I attended LDA with these same Igbo officers, and I saw them. Why would I shoot my fellow officer? Why are we killing ourselves? The report went straight to Gowon. The next Obasanjo started antagonizing Adekunle. Several times they tried to assassinate him, but the guy escaped. There was one time they even got him, and he was able to treat himself, and then escaped the scene. And then, can you imagine the war come to an end? Who took the glory? Obasanjo. He took the glory. Like he was the one that finished. Whereas you were just, all you do is moving around. Wherever Adekunle go and conquer, the next thing you go and take over. This guy has been a cunning man for a long time. I don't know. Unfortunately, with due respect, I'm afraid, I don't know whatever I'm talking, maybe because he's an old man, and I'm sorry. I just have to say the truth of what I had.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. It's a shame. It's a shame, People who are supposed to execute their own, they didn't do their own. And that was why these people are claiming that it's Igbo. And what do you expect? You kill only Yoruba, you leave Igbo, the Igbo officers. That's why they don't see, whereas it's wrong. They twisted the whole narrative.
Wow.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Joseph Oji is an Igbo man. Whenever I speak, sometimes here, I'm shocked. I'm shocked because it's difficult in every tribes to see who can speak truth to power, especially when it comes to your own tribe. It's in every tribe. That's why I say in every tribe. You can see a dope person when it comes to this kind of question. For example, you see they will do everything to protect our own and all that. So you can see it in Yoruba, you can see it in Hausa, you can see it in all tribes. But this man, when he speaks sometimes on this platform, is a wow. But for me, if anybody want to counter what he said, please, you can call in or join the panel, because for me, I'm here to learn. I believe when all these things happen, I was very young, or they never even born myself. I'm not sure they don't born me at all. I cannot even know the year we happen, but I don't have any experience of it. I can't have knowledge of it. have any memory of it. So that means I'm learning every day. But let me move on to the panel. If you want to join in, please come in on time and let's take it from here. Mr. Alabo, you're supposed to be on the panel, not on the phone. Mr. Alabo, you're supposed to be on the panel, not on the phone.
I'm coming.
Thank you, sir. Quickly talk to us.
My baby never allowed me at the moment. That was why.
All right.
Thank you for what you do, and thank you for everyone. It's been a busy period for me.
Yes,
Yeah,
I understand.
she's just adjusting, changing her pattern, so it's difficult for us at the moment.
That's true.
I don't want to cry. I cry coming out. Niger Watch, I like the presentation today. That is the history. I listened to my brother that just finished speaking.
Mr. Joseph
I
Oji.
take Mr. Joseph Oji, yeah. Because if you look at it, the coup was actually, we had this start from Lagos, from Awolowo and Akintola Japo, his brother. They were the one dragging power who want to control the West, just like Tinubu and these people in the Adeleke family in Osun State. That was what happened then, and it led to, and the capital of Nigeria was then in Lagos, and it didn't lead to a problem. And before you know, that little thing you see escalated. Some of the young military officers, Nzoku and the rest of them, they came together. And who was the thing then in the north leading? Amadou Bello is there, and the prime minister is there, Tafawa Balewa. Then we have another one who stand as a president, which is Nnamdi Azikiwe, which is from the east. So him, people believe the whisper was part of the plan. Then he traveled to UK to go and hide for everything to die down before he will come back. And when you ask, who is this Amadou Bello? That is the person they not believe. If you read, there is a statement credited to him in October 12, 1960. This statement is what is told his northern people that Nigeria is an estate given to them. And that is the statement you see now. People believe in Amadou Bello. They see him as the number one leader. Nobody have beaten his record. So that is the person that the coup affected. The coup affected this man, which caused this problem. And when this thing happened, these young guys in Zoku, they took glory, like my brother said. So he made it look like an Igbo man. Then who took over as a military person? Agu Ironsi. And an Igbo man again. So this whole thing, for which then Babangida, they know what happened. Because they were the people behind also. And when this thing happened, the North said no, we will never allow them. And that fear is that if an Igbo man become a president, Nigeria will just give me a few seconds. Sir. One thing is that the fear of them, Igbo man does not have the power yet. The business space, they've taken the business space. If they give them the power, they will capture everything. That is the fear of the North. Another one is that anyone who emerge as a president from the East may just give Biafra and separate the country. So these are many things they are looking at because they believe that everyone sympathizes with the separator and Igbo people want to be separated, both their political leader. So they don't trust anyone. But we'll continue to speak to change this narrative. So there is nothing you will say that anyone will believe.
All right, thank you.
That this coup does not carry out by the Igbo people like that.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo.
Thank you, my brother.
Wow. Not be small thing. I'd like to hear from the panel as well, or someone else was calling in. Please call us. Let me come back to you. I'll come back to you. Wow. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Let me appreciate my super chat from Anapegi Body. Thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful for this. Normally, I know they expect time like this, but this is one of the few others that always super chat me on this platform. Many don't. They just listen to us. They don't super chat me. I don't know why. Maybe one day God will touch on their mind. They super chat me like the way Anapegi Body and others are doing. Thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, the panelists. My name is Mr. Osazuwa, calling from Italy.
Thank you, Mr. Osazuwa. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. I just want to contribute because of this Igbo and
Go ahead.
Hausa. Yes. You know, we have seen everything that happened in 2023. You understand? Because of the president Obi contesting for the president 2023. Everybody know that Obi won the election. You understand? Because they took it from Obi. You understand? So this election, for my view, they will not allow Obi to contest because this Hausa and Yoruba, you understand, they have made a vow for a long time that they will not allow Igbo to be a president of Nigeria because they believe that when Igbo be a president of Nigeria, there will be a referendum. They will divide Nigeria, and of which there is nothing like that because they are afraid because of their religion, they are planning. You understand? Because of the thing they have in mind to do because they want to Islamize Nigeria. You understand? That is what in their mind, you know. Because you know why the Yoruba they don't want to know that there is something is happening. You can see the Yoruba is the most population of people that be Muslim in Nigeria than the South and Southeast. You understand my point? So Yoruba believe in Muslim than with the South. You understand? So this election, you see the kind of tweet this man tweeted the other day. This this President INEC Shema. You know the leaders from the north they disagree for the tweet because of the killing. That he tweet that the killing is not good. Because of that now they said if he consulted the election as INEC Shema, they will not allow. You understand? Because it's like they are talking like maybe they are the owner of Nigeria. You understand? That Nigeria is an Islamic country and they are the one they are the one that hosts Nigeria. The only thing I want to talk about this Nigeria of 18 because we are seeing something that is bothering us. No, apart from the politicians.
Okay, we need to go now. Round up in 30 seconds.
Okay, sir. I want to ask you, apart from the politicians, there is no other body that will write to USA or United States that will make the referendum in that Nigeria. Because without referendum in that Nigeria, before 2027, something big will happen in that Nigeria. Without referendum. So the different countries will go to that separate way. That is what will happen.
Okay.
Nigeria will be free.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Osazuwa. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good night, sir. Let's hear from hello, yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, good evening. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
This is Sabon. You probably must have recognized me by now. Good job again. Diaspora, thank you very much for good work. I just want to contribute a little bit to this topic. I just want to make a correction, if you allow me. This thing about Hausa, I was raised in the northern part of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Even though I'm from the south. I'm from Anambra State. It's not the Hausas. It's not the Hausas. Let's correct this. It's the Fulanis. The Fulanis. I mean, you can say Fulani Hausa, which you know that most Hausa people now have rejected that term Fulani Hausa. It's not the Hausa. So people are making a very big mistake. Calling this as Hausa, saying that Igbo cannot be president. If you look at P2B, the guy that follows P2B, the closest ally to P2B, is an Hausa man, Dr. Yunus Sotanko. You know, and there's so many other Hausa people that surround P2B. This thing is not about Hausa not wanting Igbo to be president. You know that the Fulanis have come in and actually dominated the Hausas. You know, I've lived in deep Plateau State where you see the Fulanis taking over. They are the emirs, they are the head of things, and they just come in and they intimidate the people that live there and take over their territory and control it. It's not the Hausas that don't want Igbos to be the president of Nigeria. It's the Fulanis. Please, let's correct this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Please send me a message. Oh, I think you dropped. Okay. I wanted you to send me his name because his name is, that's what I always ask, what's your name? If you send me your name, I'll store your number. Okay. If you're still listening to us, send me your name on the WhatsApp so that I can store it on this phone so that I can address you with your name whenever you call in. Okay, guys, I would like us to move straight to the panel and listen to what my panelists have to say on this. Like I said, I'm here to learn because this thing is causing all of us right now. For those of you that say, not concern me, it concern you now because somebody that can be able to change the country, they are not allowing the people to, or the person to come in because of something that happened, tele, when they never ever born us. Now it's affecting everybody. Mr. Jonathan, please get ready. Let me appreciate Madam Peggy Modi again. I want to say a big amen to the prayers you attached to the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. A big amen to that, man. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, once again, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you. Happy seeing you.
Okay, you are there.
Yeah, okay. Happy Sunday.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you for the good work you have done. I greet you. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. You all welcome. God bless you all greatly. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, man. God will continue to strengthen you. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. You all welcome. God bless you all greatly. First of all, you know, the 1960s, the coup, the first military coup in Nigeria, you know, we all know. Even if those that were not born, I was not born, 1966, but as at 1966, you know, even Peter Obi, as at that time, will be 4 or 5 years old, something like that. Will probably be 4 or 5 years old, as at that time. So it was January 15, 1966. But the point is that many Nigerians, at one point or the other, even by the time you are in your elementary school, you will have learned about it. You will have heard the name Sardauna. You will have heard the name Tafawa Balewa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Obafemi Awolowo, all these people. You will have, at one point, before you leave your primary 6 in Nigeria. I don't know of today, I don't know, but when public education was still public education in Nigeria, by the time you leave your primary 6, by the time you get to primary 4, you will have learned about all these people in Nigeria. Not that they have, now that they have removed history. I still don't want to believe that they have actually removed history from the curriculum in Nigeria. I've not heard it, and all the people that I'm sending, that I'm one way or the other be responsible for the education. I've not had the privilege to even ask them this question, but I think it is right now to ask them if actually, because that is the best source, because the only way we can learn is through history. But the first record to set straight on this one, very important for everyone, every Nigerian, the first record to set straight is that it was not an Igbo coup. Please throw that into the trash. Please, that is absolutely incorrect. The coup of January 15, 1966, mostly, conceived and planned, executed by young military officers. The Major Izeogu, there was this guy called Ife Juna, something like that. Okafor. And there's this one of the survivor there, who was Adewale. His name is Adewale, Major Adewale. Is one of the trio. They call them the trio. He's the survivor. He was the one who wrote the book Why We Struck. And if you have read that book, even if the review of that book, which I did, you will learn a lot. The first record to set straight is that it was not an Igbo coup. The reason for that coup, and it's stated in that book, this is not like the guy we listened to, that interview who was talking about coup, Oka coup. Those are third party, 5 party. Those are stories of people who read about it, like you and I. We're talking about it, we're analyzing it. Even if you love history, you've read books, you've gone back to listen to people and analysis here and there, so you know a lot about it. But yet still, you cannot compare it to someone who was an integral player, whose life was at stake. In fact, he was in prison. Major Adewale Ademoyega, he was the coup plotter. He wrote the book Why We Struck. So I prefer to use him. I prefer his analysis of the story. And he said in that book, he said there has been so many stories by historians, by authors, some for monetary gains and all the rest of it, but this is the account of the event. So I prefer to listen to him much, much more than any other source or sources. And he wrote in that book, he said, the reason why they plotted that coup, or why they plot that coup, was that, you see, the problem we're facing in Nigeria today, he said those words, they still the same. It was that problem, the same problem Nigeria was facing back then. Corruption, nepotism. That was the reason why they struck. What they wanted to come and rescue. According to him, he said the First Republic was failing. So I'm going to quote him. So you can, if you have read the book, go and read. If you have not, go and read the book. At least at the minimum, read the review of that book. It's online. You can see it. According to him, he said the First Republic was failing. And that all the political players, their focus was just personal gains to favor themselves. Selfish gains. He said there was significant ethical division, ethnic divisions. It was all about ethnicity over national unity. That is said. So the reason, you have to know where they are coming from. So for me, when I looked at that, and I looked at Nigeria of today, it has not changed any bit. It's still the same. Corruption, nepotism, ethnicity over national interests. The reason why they struck. But amongst them were saboteurs. Amongst them were saboteurs. So let's get it straight. It was not an Igbo coup. They were frustrated about politics, the way they were playing the politics back then. The event of the Southwest, Operation Wet here, Obafemi Awolowo, and what's his name? This other, the one who became the premier, Akintola. And the battle, that one is not the centerpiece. It's not that same problem was also going on in the north. It was not just, it wasn't as profound, like as being physical, the way it was physical in the West. But they had the same problem. So that political division, as we're seeing it today, was playing big time back then. 64, 65, 66. So this disunity has been there. Time immemorial. It has been there. So let nobody come and tell us, to distort history, to rewrite history for us. No, it's not going to happen. Not in my own generation. The real reason why they plotted the coup, why they plotted that coup, was to rescue the country, according to them, at least according to one of the major participants who put it on record. So what is so instructing to me is the fact that all the reasons they gave back then, almost 6 decades ago, we're still having the same problem today in Nigeria. That is just what is so instructive to me. They have even taken it to another level completely. Completely. So Nigeria is unfortunate that the people, and even when you look at it, we see that these people 6 decades ago, in one fashion, in one way or the other, they are still the ones that are still superintending today to a very large extent. They are still the ones. Until the Nigerian people will rise up to take over their country, the reason why they struck in January 15, 1966, those reasons will still be pursuing us in Nigeria. Those reasons will still be there. They will not go. They will not go. And to now bring it to why the Hausas or the Fulani do not want the Igbo man or people from the Igbo extraction to become president. Let's come to that briefly. Again, let's set the record straight so that we know, the truth. So at least people who are listening, people will learn one or two things. Why the Hausa people do not want the Igbo to become president of Nigeria? Please, it's not about 1966 coup. Again, please, it's not about 1966 coup. After all, after 1966, how many coups we've had in Nigeria? That Hausa people mostly at the center of it. People, the military officers from the southeast were also part of it also. They are also key players in subsequent coups after 1966. They play key major roles in all the coups. And they had significant positions in government, in the military government, people from the south, from the southeast. So the idea that it was because of the 1966 coup, because they buy Tafawa Balewa, they buy Sadano or Sokoto, so the Hausas or the Fulanis, they are still holding that grudge, and so they don't want to let go. No. The reason why they don't want an Igbo man to become president of Nigeria is resource control. This is resource control. That is all. That is just what it is. Don't forget, there is what we call the Royal Niger Company. It's all about business. It's all about money. Don't forget the Royal, if you go back to history, the Royal Niger Company, incorporated, set up, run by the British Empire. The company they use to control the economy of Nigeria, especially from southern Nigeria. And as by the time they are leaving, they have to hand over this resource of Nigeria. I say resource, I didn't say resources. They articulately, purposefully, intentionally handed it over to the Hausas. Why on earth? Let's go back to history again. Go back to all the meetings, all the constitutions that we had prior to 1960. Who are those? Who are the politicians at the centerpiece of all the negotiation in London? Why then did the British find it so convenient to hand over the government to a northerner? Atikwe was there. Obafemi Awolowo was there. Okoti Ebo. These are the people, the man who even raised, who raised the motion for the independence of Nigeria. All these people were there. But they found it so convenient to set up a structure in Nigeria that will enable the northern Nigeria to become the prime minister. The structure of Nigeria itself was so deliberate, so evil, that they plot Nigeria in such a way that they give almost 65% of Nigeria to the north. And you and I know today it is not so. How you will say Benue is northern Nigeria? Please come and in today's Nigeria. And now you will say Plateau is northern Nigeria. And now you will say Kwara and Kogi is northern Nigeria. You will tell us today it was the evil machination of the British so that the North could take charge of the leadership of the country to continue to control the resources. That is what it's all about. And that reason that they had 1956, 56, 57, 58, 50, those 5 years prior to independence is still there. Those reasons are still there today. They still want to continue to control the resource of Nigeria. And now we even not just only one now, we have many. So those are the key things. So it's not complicated. It is not complicated at all. They don't want an Igbo man to become the president of Nigeria simply because they want to continue to control Nigeria economically. So these are the facts that we must all bear in mind. And don't let us allow anyone, regardless who they were, regardless the position they might have held in the past or currently, to come and distort and rewrite history the way Lai Mohammed in that interview. That book has been out maybe 2-3 months ago. It's been going around the space about 2-3 months ago, trying to rewrite and to distort history. That is just what is a man who wrote in that book. Again, that book that he was there promoting, that there was no massacre, the SARS protests, that there was no massacre. A perfect liar, a perfect propagandist. I don't care about him. The book holds no bearing. It is all about propaganda. It is all an attempt to rewrite history, to distort it completely. In that book, he still finds it so easy. In that very book that is promoting. That is why Nigerians, we must never give up. We must always come out to say the truth at all times. This is the man who is still saying, I hope, because we have only one life to live. I just hope that this man will find it somehow, someday, to say the truth regarding the Lekki massacre, where a public inquiry has concluded, written with a white paper document, that there was massacre. And he still wrote in that book. If that is not an attempt to distort and to rewrite history, tell me what it is. I don't have respect for people like that. An old man like that, still lying, who can still not find the grace to just come out and say the truth. You have nothing to lose. That is what Nigeria is all about. A country of distortion and deception. And it is not the people that are pretending. When you say Nigeria is a country of deception, make no mistake about it. It is not the government per se. It is the people. It takes the people to distort, to deceive, because the people made up a nation, and it is the people that are deceiving, that are making an attempt to distort and to rewrite history. Hence, we say Nigeria is a country of deception. It is the people. Like this Lai Mohammed. He can say everything about his political history, about how they formed the merger, the coalition, whatever. He can say all of that. When we are not there, I wasn't there, whatever they might have said. But when it comes to governance, whatever you do in your political party, you can write whatever you want to write about that. That's your cup of tea. But when it comes to governance, we saw it. The 8 years of Buhari, Nigerians are still living it. And goodness me, it will take probably decades if we don't put the right person in charge to get out of the mess that Buhari brought Nigeria into. And this man is coming out through a book to lie. I just hope, I pray for him that he will find the grace somehow to repent and to say the truth. If not anything, for souls that die at the Lekki toll gate. Because in that book, he still wrote so that the people will read this book 10, 20, 30 years from now and say there wasn't any massacre there. So Nigeria is just messed up, completely messed up. So 3 things I just want to highlight from today's broadcast. Number 1, January 15, 1966 coup was not an Igbo coup. The idea that the Igbo people will not become, or a Igbo man will not become the president of Nigeria because of the 1966 coup is also a lie. And the attempt by people, politicians, to be rewriting and distorting history, we must stood firm and to counter them each and every time. I'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Wow, Mr. Jonathan, that was a wonderful submission. Although the area you came on from, you say you don't believe that it was an Igbo coup. I think it's going to be a continuous submission here.
No, Mr. Elvis. It's not from me. If anybody have any other, better or counter submission to that or analysis to that, I really want to hear it, because I'm standing behind the man who was an integral player, who was a coup plotter himself, the only survivor of the trio. The 3 of them, the 3 major players, he was the only survivor. And he wrote a book and he put it on. So what will I say?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, let's hear from Madam Rita. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you all. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening, talk to us.
All right, good afternoon, sir. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Happy new month. My lovely mommy. Yeah, my lovely mommy D. Lamehi mommy. And greetings to Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Aldua, Domo, and Prince Alabo, our Dream Nation. Good evening, sir. And greetings to everybody in the comment section. With Desmond at peace. Onyeka, Adama, you should be on this panel if you're free. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much for your call. Arins TV, the football filter, Ken. I'm using my time, so please don't be angry if I'm calling names. Moody Academy, with Desmond, Divine Cross, Abu Azi, Peggy Modi. Okay, I'm going to stop here now. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy new month, and it's going to be a great week. It's going to be a great week for everybody. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for this very educative program. I have a bone to pick with the media. Every time that election is close, especially presidential elections, we are always going to come back to this topic of the 1966 coup. I remember prior to 2023 general elections, this same issue came about the 1966 coup during the post-election, the trial, and then we had the Chief Michael Zekome, coming over to tell the entire nation that they should stop this narrative of 1966 coup being an Igbo coup, and he listed out every participant of that coup, and it's unfortunate that happened in our country. And I want to thank Mr. Joseph Orji for calling, and also Mr. Jonathan. You couldn't have put it very, very aptly, the way you explained your submission. I want to thank you so much, because a lot of people do not know what really happened. There's so many narratives out there. And like you said, Jonathan, your narrative is coming from a participant, Bamidele, that I think his name was Bamidele, you mentioned his name. And I really want to thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that, well-detailed explanation. Nigeria has gone through 27 years of military coup from 1966 to 1993. I just Googled it and I found, and that's 27 years. And I could say that the reason why there was a coup, the purpose of the coup, is what we are experiencing today, is what so many innocent generations like mine are suffering today in Nigeria, or rather in the geographical expression called Nigeria. And I think the figurehead in all of this is the British government. Take it or leave it, in collaboration with the Northern Caliphate. This is my own postulation. So you can have your own, assumptions or aspersions. This is what I have come to realize. I've realized it, but with what's happening today and see how everything is being played out, is a long time Nigeria has been shared, deceived, sold out. Mr. Jonathan says something very, very, very profound. He says, Nigeria is a country of deception. Nigeria is a country of lies. Lies. And they're still lying even as we speak. As a matter of fact, the lie doesn't have any shame. The lie right now is done broad daylight on national TV. The entire world is hearing, and they don't even bat an eyelid. Nigeria is a country of lies, lies, lies. And that's why we are here. We are where we are today. And I have said this thing in this program before. The people who are going to, the age group that are going to change Nigeria from all these lies is not in our generation, unfortunately. Wake up and smell the coffee. It's you and I know what I'm saying. It's not going to happen in our generation. But the generation that will change this country are the 5 to 10-year-olds now. Those children who are 5 and 10-year-olds, they will change the country. If you see what happened in Sri Lanka, the people who were fighting against the government were the people who were like 5, 10 years old when things were happening. They've seen their grandparents, their parents being subdued, being intimidated. They were tired. That is why you see the group of people who took over Sri Lanka, they are not up to 30 years old. Yes, they're not up to 30 years old. So that's why I'm saying the children in Nigeria, whether you're in diaspora or you've been inspired to change the country of where your parents come from, or the present children who are in Nigeria today are children who are like between 5 to 10 years old now. Unfortunately, from the 15 years old upwards, they're not going to change. I kid you not, because this poison, this coup poison, this tribal poison, this religious poison is not going away now, even if we're talking about it now. Unfortunately, I don't know why this topic keeps coming on close to the election, and I know it's going to come up again before the end of this year, or during the election. It's going to come up again. Why? Do you know why? Because it's a tool. That's us, this old generation. That's what they have. That's the unique thing that they have to hold on to, that can help them control the mind and thought process of the most gullible ones. For example, the typical Northerner. Yes. Even as a matter of fact, I will even add Southerners too. Because when you hear some kind of things that the South people from the extraction of the South, Southwest, and even the Central, the kinds of things that come out from their mouth in terms of the Igbos, you'll be so shocked that they're actually even buying that fallacious story that it was an Igbo coup. So it's not just the North. So it's a tool. This thing that Desmond Okilo has brought out, to me, it's not helping us. Do you know why? It hasn't served us. I keep saying, the elders, what people have been presenting to us for decades, over the years, it has not served this generation, and it's not going to serve the coming generation. So what you guys need to do is need to stop it, because you're all gonna die. You're not gonna live forever, and your children will suffer it. You're gonna die. Every country in this world has gone through some sort of pain, some sort of civil war or the other, but they came together. That is why they don't want to come together to change the constitution, because they are feeding off these lies. But they're all going to die. Nobody lives forever. How has this thing served Nigeria? Those of you who still believe, and those bigots who are listening to the sound of my voice, please share it to whoever you need to, that needs to be shared. You can even share it to the caliphate, the Sultan of Sokoto. They should hear this. How has this hatred served in Nigeria, if not for your own personal selfish interest, selfish aggrandizement? This same nonsense you guys talk about. We see your children marry Igbo people. We see your children doing business with Igbo people. We see all of them. I'm talking to everybody now. It's not just the northern people. We see what you people do, but you people are selective. You are all selective. You are all selective. How has it served us as a people, as a so-called country? Because we are not countries, neither are we citizens. We are just existing in an enclavement called Nigeria, called by somebody's mistress that just gave us that name. How has it served us? No matter how anybody can explain it, even from the account of people who participated, there's no way you want to describe it, explain it. You call the people from the different regions who were involved. There's no way you can explain that people will be satisfied, because they have to use this as a tool. They have to use it. They just got to use it, because they have nothing upstairs. They have nothing to give the people. They have no future for Nigeria. Nothing. That to hold on to this stupid hatred. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's not serving us in any way. Look at Nigeria today. Look at Nigeria today. As a matter of fact, during the coup, Nigeria was better than the way it is now, because Nigeria is at war. In case you don't, Nigeria is at war. Look at the country that they've left us now with all this hatred. See where it has landed us to. See where tribe has landed us to. Can you boast that our judiciary is independent? Can you boast that the electoral system is functioning? Can you boast that the security agencies are functioning? Can you even boast of safety? I'm talking to everybody, especially the northern extraction. Especially the northern extraction. I don't care if you're a middle belt, you want to call yourself not. That is your prerogative. How has it served you now? How market now? How market? How has it served you? Look at the level of poverty. Look at the level of disease across the nation. Disease, no cure, sickness, education zero, innovation zero. They've turned people to animals. Everyone is a thief in Nigeria, both old and young. How has it served us? I keep saying we cannot be tribal blind. Yes, I had to say that, because I just realized that in everything in Nigeria, including some of us unconsciously, you might not even know you are doing it. There's some level of tribalism within you. You might not even, sometimes you might be acting it, you might even know you are acting based on, this person is my tribesman. You might not even know because it has already been embedded. That's why I say it's unfortunate. I'm saying it and you all know it. The entire world knows it. This generation, we cannot salvage Nigeria. The generation that will salvage Nigeria are the 5 to 10-year-olds that we see today. Because when we get to that level, they were like, what the hell is all this? What the hell is all this? Mr. Elvis, there's no way I want to talk about Nigerians in 1966 school, where Jonathan will say it, or Joseph Orji, or those of you who are alive, or your fathers were part of it, or even people who were the survivors of Biafra will talk about it, or the family members of the people who were killed, or the people who participated in all the coups. There's no way any of us can describe it that people will be satisfied and be convinced, because it is a seed that has grown. The rooting is so deep. And something drastic has to happen for that root to be uprooted. You can cut the branches now by all this explanation. It's just it's going to grow again. In next election, when Peter Obi come as the chosen candidate for any political party, that root will start to bear leaves and branches. It's going to come up because it's a constant tool. It is a constant tool. And because Nigeria, there's no healing in the country. There's no acknowledgement of deeds, evil satanic deeds that has been done in the country. There's no acknowledgement of the Biafra, the people who died in Biafra. There's no acknowledgement of the IGBOS whose properties were taken over and are not returned after the Biafran War. There's no discussion about the real reason why the 1966 coup happened. That a president who is willing to transform the country, like, you know what, let all of us sit down, let all of us address the reason why this thing happened, and let us put tribes aside and look at the depth of why this coup happened. And the reason why this coup happened is what we're even expressing today. Yes, it's what we're expressing today. And because Nigerians don't read, I was reading something on Google about the reason for there was a counter coup. And I said, according to what Google says, 300 people were dead for the counter coup. Was like the northern, extraction, they murdered so many Igbo people, even, some people from the Southwest too were also included. And they said one of the reasons for the counter coup, one, he said the murder of northern civilian leaders and military officers in the aborted 15th of January 1966 coup. And two, the 15th of January 1966 coup conspirators, mostly majors, had not been tried for treason, and they were being paid while in detention. So the likes of Kaduna and the rest, they were still being paid, while in detention. This is one of the reasons why this is number 3. Then they said the passage of the unification decree. Now, in case most of you don't know, the unification decree was done by Aguiyi Ironsi.
Mr. Alabo, if Madarita finished, now your turn, followed by Mr. Oduwa and Prince Collis. Go ahead, Madarita. No. Thank you.
Aguiyi Ironsi now became head of state after the 1966 coup. And I think by, if my calculations, by August, Aguiyi Ironsi, there was a coup against him, and the people who participated were Murtala Mohammed, T.Y. Danjuman, he's still alive today, Abba Kyari, Shitu Alao, Ibrahim Taiwo, Joseph Garba. There was a plethora of them. And after Aguiyi Ironsi, that's when Murtala Mohammed now became head of state. So you see, it was now Aguiyi Ironsi was an Igbo man, and after that, he now became a man from the north. And after Murtala Mohammed, who was the next person? Was it not? Is it? I think Buhari was even part of itself. Whether it's Buhari or Babangida, I think it was Buhari. Yeah, after Buhari was Babangida. Yeah, I think so. Or I think after was it Shehu Shagari? So Shehu Shagari, it was Buhari that not took over, something like that. Anyway, you can Google it and look at the history of coups and the problems going on in Nigeria. At the end of the day, like what Mr. Jonathan said, at the end of the day, it's all a plan for resource control. That's what we're experiencing today in the places in Jos where you have tin, where people can mine tin. They have obliterated all the people in the village that have, if you go to their soil, they have tin. They have taken them over. Why? They want to control that resource. Zamfara of today, that they're still fighting because of the gold. Apart from the gold, there are so many solid minerals that we have in Nigeria. Some of you don't even know. some of the minerals that we have in Nigeria that the world needs, even the so-called radon or radium that this man Mustafa was talking about, we have it in abundance. In those states, do you know what we have in abundance? You know, places like Kogi State. So when you have governors of those, like, see, the governors can't even do anything now. Do you know why? It's a cartel. I know I'm digressing, but all these things goes back to why was it, at that time, all these minerals, we never wise like that now. Nigeria never wise like that, you know. Oil was discovered in 1956 in Nigeria. It's in a place in Oloibiri, is now Bayelsa State. As at that time, Nigeria never too wise like that, but greed was there. Greed was there. And after that counter coup, that's when you had a significant number of Northerners in the Nigerian army from that counter coup. Till today, that is what is happening. Till today, the likes of Sheikh Gumi, whose son is a commander in the Nigerian army of today. Sheikh Gumi was an army commander in the Nigerian army. People like that are still the ones controlling the entire system, dictating about our electoral system, bringing out these stories, this narrative. They want to control your mind. They come to the media. They want to control your mind. They want to control how you think. They want to control the decisions that you make, how you make that decisions. They won't even control your feelings and emotions towards a fellow Nigerian who is not even the same tribe as you. They control everything until we are educated to understand this is the game that is being played. Unfortunately, this generation, we are so distracted by so many things that we don't even know what is going on. That's why I said this change is not happening in our time. Unfortunately, sadly, that is a fact. It's not going to change because even as we are speaking now, some people are pressing blow. Some of them are even arguing and hating themselves. But they don't know that the people who are controlled, people like Gumi. Did you not guys see one video of one army officer kneeling down with his uniform to greet Sheikh Gumi, and Sheikh Gumi was sitting down gallantly like a king? What does that tell you about the Nigerian army? What does that tell you about the Nigerian army? What does that tell you about the man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu? That man is a Lilliput. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. Mr. Alvis, 2 days ago or 3 days ago, you played a video about this guy on social media that was saying, why did Bola Ahmed Tinubu go to Turkey? And he explained, gave series of Sheikh Gumi left Nigeria and ran to Turkey as a safe haven. And we know what, what's his name? Jordan, I don't forget, the Turkey president, you know his role in this Muslim Brotherhood thing. So we're just sitting down here, still talking about 1966 coup, still trying to hate IGBOS. Why the people who are controlling you, controlling the narrative. There's no how I will explain it, Mr. Elvis, to educate anybody. There's no way. I'm not. Mr. Jonathan has said everything. I'm even educated. He has said everything. Even from the narrative of a participant, he has said it. So I don't know what Nigerians really want. Because if they want a different nation, they can make a change. Nigerians can truly make a change if they want to. Because I'm sick and tired of this hatred. If they don't want Peter Obi, please go home, enjoy your wife and your children. Go home and leave them. Yes, Peter Obi, you've tried your best. If the caliphate says no, they don't want an Igbo person, go, let them continue facing the lives with Gumi controlling them. Let them be facing poverty. Let them be facing them taking over their villages. Let them be facing the flag of Boko Haram hanging all over their village and local government. Let the local government chairman and the governor be negotiating with terrorists. Just leave them, Peter Obi. You have tried. Don't bother to anybody. Stop giving your money to their villages and giving them water. Because all these people, the likes of Sheikh Gumi and the rest, the immediate from Kaduna El-Rufai, their children are schooling in America. They're in Canada. They're in London. All of you see them every day. You see the kind of cars that they drive. You see how they even dress. They don't even cover up. Like the way they're practicing Sharia in the north. Their children don't cover up when they're outside Nigeria. So you know what? If they don't want Peter Obi, because I'm really sick and tired. If they don't want Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, sir, thank you very much for your sacrifice. If they don't want you, leave them. If they don't want to vote for Peter Obi because it's an Igbo man, Mr. Peter Obi, I respect you. You have tried. Leave them. Let them face it. And let us in this. If you got to a point where Nigeria has to divide, Nigeria will divide. If they don't want Peter Obi because it's an Igbo man, they should stop complaining. And I want to urge every single person listen to the sound of my voice. I am begging you. I am begging you, if Peter Obi is not voted, do not send money to Nigeria if you're in diaspora. Do you know what is sustaining Nigeria while they're comfortable? If you don't send money for 3 months, their body will be scratching them. Make it 6 months. I kid you not. They will be going to the government office. Any government car, they will arrest them. They will take their car. Give them 1 year. Trust me, Nigeria will be worse than Sri Lanka. But people are comfortable because all of you we are all sending money for our hard-earned money under the ice. It's -20 plus. That's the weather right now today. Last week was like about -50. People were still going out to work. Yeah, people were going out to work. And the people in Nigeria now, you'll be saying, if diaspora stop sending money to Nigeria, I say 3 months, their body will be scratching them. When it get to 6 months, see, there's no government that can talk to them. No governor, nobody will talk to them. Give them 1 year. They will all march to Aso Rock. Nigerians are not ready because they're still comfortable. They're still comfortable. Peter Obi, I have gotten to the point where I'm sick and tired of this Igbo hatred or 1966 school, or so it's our turn, or this north, south, east, west thing. They're not ready for a referendum. They're not ready for a new constitution. If they don't want Peter Obi, see, Mr. Elvis, I will not be sick like I was in 2023. How it affected me. I will just generally say, Peter Obi, God bless you, sir. Thank you. You have tried. Enter house. Leave Nigerians alone. Leave the northern people with their Sharia. Leave the southern people with their tribe. Leave them. Whatever they see, let them take it like that. They should not even disturb Donald Trump. Listen, I'll be the first person to go on social media. I will be to tell Donald Trump, leave Nigeria. They love their country the way it is. Don't waste U.S. taxpayers' money to come and save the so-called Christians in Nigeria. Yes, because when the hunger started, they won't donate money to Daddy Gio. When the people that destroy Nigeria start attacking Daddy Gio churches, all of them will run out of Nigeria with their private jet. They will leave all the members that are calling them mommy and daddy. All of them are going to see Pepe. Mr. Elvis, let me stop here because I'm really getting pissed off with Nigerians. They're not ready. They're not ready. Stop sending money home. Thank you. I think the next person is our jubilation.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, my sister. I can see the frustration. Nigeria problem. We will get over it. For the benefit of most of you who are the Gen Z. Good evening, everyone. Let me just start from where my sister stopped. For the benefit of you, some of us, we are privileged in our secondary school, primary school, to see history. We even write them. You make your choice whether you want to write history in your WAEC or government. So we make those options depending on what you want to study. But today, because they don't want people, because when you come reading that, seeing what your parent went through, it triggers a lot of things. So the Northern came together and they stopped it. It's not for everyone. They just decide on what to do. And when you ask, why do they feel they own Nigeria? I will take you back before I come to the coup. From the statement of Ahmadu Bello, Mr. Elvis, this interview was held with the BBC in 1960. BBC is not something that you say is a propaganda. This is a fact. Ahmadu Bello stated, quote and unquote, the new nation called Nigeria should be an estate of our great-grandfather Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of power. We use the minorities in the north as willing tools and the south as a conquered territory. Let me repeat that, please. And the south as what? A conquered what? Territory. And never to allow them to rule over us. And never allow them to have control over their future. This is a statement from an interview in BBC, 1960, from Ahmadu Bello, the one they see as their leader after Usman Dan Fodio, their grandfather. This is one of the person they respected. They see it as the one that even brought education and helped them to even have the sense they have today. So they value this man so much. So in 1966, a lot of things happened, which led to these guys who came out. Who were these guys? They are young military officers. And one thing I want to remind every one of us, in case we don't know, then in Nigeria, the Igbos were the people, they were very smart. They controlled the military in one way or the other. That early stage, they were the people involved in military. Because these northern people do not even understand the value of it joining the military. You can hear from the statement of that is what happened. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes, talk. We can hear. Talk.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. So, Buhari said they just forced them to come and join. They didn't even understand. So they encouraged them to come into the military. But the Igbos were there already in the military and they understand the value of it. So when this thing happened, it wasn't that it's an Igbo coup, but they were the people in the military, top hierarchy, and a lot of places, they were the people who are there. This Major Nzogu, which is popularly known as Kaduna, he grew up in the north. He joined military in the north. That is who he is. There is nothing like Igbo because Igbo are business people. They were already there. So when the independence come, they were already in the system there. And those are the available people who will run those things. So when you hear the name Emmanuel Ifejuano, it's an Igbo. Timothy Onwatugu is an Igbo name. Chris Nwafo is an Igbo name. Humphrey Chukwuka is an Igbo name. But not that it's an Igbo coup, but because they were the people available then in the military. They were the smart guys there. Then the guy who joined them, which is from the West, is there. Those are the people who supported them to carry out the stuff. But majority of them who are there are what? The Igbos. Captain Ogbonna Hoji, all of these people, all their names, where they stay. So the capital then was in Lagos. So it was controlled by those people then there. But the coup was agreed. What do they want? Because Ahmadu Bello, Nnamdi Azikiwe, and the Tafawa Balewa, we are not running the government the way they want. So they say, okay, let us kick out these people. We want a better Nigeria. And they struck. And when they struck, they took Ahmadu Bello out. They took the prime minister, Tafawa Balewa, out. And Azikiwe is in London having fun. Nothing happened to him. Who took over? Aguiyi, an Igbo man. So a lot of things happened within that period. So the people arose and say, oh, so this is a coup against us, the North. But them, they know it wasn't like Babangida, all of them who are junior officers, they knew they were part of the coup. Before, for you to carry out a coup, you have to involve a lot of people. When you come to the radio to declare, every state, every region, you have your people who take control. So it wasn't something of just these few people you see to say, okay, just these top people that plan. No. So it cut across, they agreed on that coup, be you the North or the West, and they struck. But they changed the narrative just to do what? To take control. and to come against these people. And when it happened, they wanted to retaliate, and they went ahead. And when they retaliate, they took out Aguiyi, who was the president, the head of state then, after the coup. When they took out Aguiyi, who succeeded, then the Hausa was the people. Hausa was the people. Fulani do not have say then. They don't have much control, though they have power. But Hausa people were involved. Gowon is an Hausa man. He was a beneficiary of the coup. He became the head of state. He's an Hausa man. And Gowon took the fight of Biafra and Nigeria. The Fulani people avoided it. They fought. They hid themselves. They did not come to face it. They allowed the middle belt to face the stuff. And those were the people that fought. That was why Gowon was the person that I think about for about 9 years, if I'm not mistaken, before he was overthrown. And when he was overthrown, who took the government? It came from Muritala Mohammed. Muritala Mohammed entered, and that was the person. What happened to him? All these things happened in Lagos. He didn't get to up to 2 years. They took him out. So I want you to begin to see, after that first coup, the Kilagurrency and the Biafra and Nigeria war that happened, they kicked out the IGBOS from the military. There was no space again. They had not given them any breathing space to come anything. After the forgiveness, the accord, the peace accord, they signed and said, okay, let's go. No victor, no vanquish. But all those ones was on paper. They came back. They started this hatred for the people of the Southeast. After that war, a lot of people lost their properties. It affected us from the South. A lot of people, most of our parents, because then, like me, I'm from Rivers State. The headquarters of Rivers State then was in Enugu because it was a regional government. Our people could not claim their properties after the incident, the war that came, that broke out in Nigeria. So many people lost before for you to travel to Enugu. There are a lot of things, but I'm not going to go about that. If you can't speak that language, that you cannot get some of the things that belongs to you. It affected people from the South also. So a lot of things happened those period. But however, Muritala came, became a president, and he was overthrown by Obasanjo. Obasanjo was a beneficiary. Being a smart person, he left and handed over to a civilian, which brought you, I think, Chagari, as a president.
Yeah, sorry. Muritala was not overthrown. He was
assassinated. Now he's overthrown. Now, which one are you talking now?
No, it's not overthrown.
He was assassinated. Now he did not
by Dinka.
Dinka is brother now. Yes, now it's the same coup now.
Yeah, but the coup didn't succeed. We need to make it clear because of our listeners. Okay. So it was Obasanjo was the vice president and became the president.
Yes, it was the aim was to take him out, and they succeeded.
No, they didn't succeed.
Muritala was assassinated. It was a coup, so it's overthrown.
When he wants to go out, he was assassinated by his brother. Nah?
He was assassinated by the coup didn't succeed. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but he was taken out, and Obasanjo succeeded as a president. I don't want us to mislead people. I don't want to go deep into it because there are a lot of things that happened through the back door that gave that thing to Obasanjo to succeed. So we don't want to go there now.
He succeeded as civilian president or military president?
As a military head of state now. He took over.
So it was overthrown.
No, listen. Listen. Obasanjo was the vice president. I mean, was the second in command. Why
Muritala
was there?
Yes.
So when they assassinated him, he has to become the president.
Mr. Alabo,
Yes, sir.
Guys, please don't refer to them as president, head of state.
They are head of state. That is why I'm referring to head
Yeah,
of state.
exactly.
Head of state. They are
They
not
are head of
president.
state.
When you give it, it's like they were democratically elected.
No, they were not. They were
in
not.
the
That is why I'm using the word overthrow. So
they are
Obasanjo was the one
head of
now
state.
who benefited, and he gave it, being a smart guy, he removed the power, released the power, and gave it to say, okay, that you conduct election. And Chagari succeeded. And the Buhari came and took Chagari out. Why am I coming to this line? When Buhari come, Babangida and the Abacha plot their own, and they succeeded to take Buhari out. And Abacha said, okay, Moritala was assassinated here. Our people, this pet water is not safe for us. We have to take it. I am from Niger State. I have to take it back to my state. Abuja then was in Niger State. He carved Abuja out and make it a capital territory. He took the federal capital territory from Lagos State straight down to Abuja, where it is today. And that Abacha, Babangida feels safe to manage to rule for a long time his own. I think Babangida succeeded. I think he ruled for like how many years was it? I think 1985 to like 1993. 1985 to 1993 was Babangida own. For it took a long time because of that strategy he did, took this thing. Now I want you to, since then, have you heard the name of Igbo? After Babangida left, he pretended to do election and he canceled the election because of pressure from Abacha. Because Abacha was the one, the insider who plot some of those schools. He was an insider who followed to do a lot of those things. And he said, I'm already a general. What are you doing? It's my turn. You have ruled your own. And Babangida looked at it and said, he could not announce that Abiola won the election. Instead, he brought in Ernest Choniko to come and run as a temporary interim government. And Abacha took advantage and took him out. After Abacha dead, who benefited? The same Fulani man. Abacha will say he's a Kanuri. Abdul Salam Abubakar is a Fulani. So he benefited. So what I'm saying, all those things now, they have carved out the people of the East. Since that thing that happened, that trust is not there. That is why, that is the area I'm coming in. And with everything that happened within that period of all this head of state from the north, all of them came with a degree. And those degree is why the Nigeria are suffering today. They plot everything to favor the north. They do everything, all of them are not. They create state to favor the north. Apart from Babangida, who pity us because of his wife from Delta State. That was how we managed to get some of the ones we get. If not, the rest of them don't want to do anything. It always favored the people of the north. That was how they do. Because they believe in this numeric advantage. They feel we have the number. And since then, have you heard of any East man, anybody from Igbo that have benefited from any other coup that happened? They cut them off from the military. They don't allow them to see houses, to place they can make decision. That is why when Goodluck Jonathan making Ejirika, the chief of army staff, chief of defense or chief of army staff, if I'm not mistaken, they begin to raise concern that it's coming to buy their people. They brought in the Igbo name. Jonathan was forced to ask this man to go. So why am I coming to this place? This narrative have eaten deep and he has destroyed a lot of things. The fear of the Igbo man becoming president is going to change the political landscape of Nigeria. Is the fear of these Fulani people. I'm not talking about the Hausa people. I'm talking about basically, and a Fulani man is the one running this agenda. As I'm talking to you today, that is why I blame some obedient people who are pushing this Kwankwaso, releasing this one deputy and this. Some people now, they have begun their work against Peter Obi because they perceive that they are not going to be vice president as the arrow is pointing other people instead of them, they have started their agenda again in ADC. They don't care what will happen. So this is a narrative that has affected us as a country. Today, Nigeria is suffering because of what? Igbo. If Igbo man become a president in Nigeria, it's going to divide Nigeria. Then the North formed this alliance with the West. That is why, before Obasanjo was given this power, you know the OPC lifting the agitation from the West over the buy of Abiola and the election they took. That was what that gave birth. This man from the East, may he so rest in peace. What is his name? Who formed this PDP and was supposed to be the presidential candidate. He was forced to step down for Obasanjo, but he was better, an intellectual man. This man from somebody should help me with his name, I beg. Why did I forget the name of this man? It's just a lifestyle of a Peter Obi. That was how that man is. He was the vice president.
Who are you referring to?
The vice president of Shehu Shagari. What is his name?
Alex Ekweme.
Alex Ekweme. In education, in everything, Obasanjo does not have anywhere to come close. Alex Ekweme was the best candidate so far. People were thinking he's the one to carry the flag of it. But he was forced. And they brought Obasanjo from prison to come and take the position of him. And they compensated it to say, okay, since Abiola did not succeed, let's give it to the West. Have you asked yourself, why did they release and free Sunday Igbohu? Sunday Igbohu was a strategy.
Mr. Alabo, let me chip this in. Let me just chip it in. If I have time later on, I will probably reiterate it. But let me just chip it. See, the Igbo man, right, cannot divide Nigeria when he becomes president. I use when. I don't want to say if. As a matter of fact, it will be harder. In fact, most difficult for an Igbo man president to divide Nigeria than it will be for the likes of somebody from the south, like Tinubu or an Hausa man.
Yes.
It will be much, much harder. An Igbo man cannot attempt it. So that narrative, they are just selling it as is a very good selling point that people who don't understand will quickly fall into it. And there are millions of Nigerians like that. And in fact, it will be easier for a camel to pass through the eyes of a needle than for an Igbo man to make attempts to divide Nigeria. So that selling point is just political selling point.
Hope Nigerians are listening to what Mr. Jonathan is saying, they call the doctor is saying today. Because many people are falling for this. You know when Tinubu wants to, because it has already set aside Sunday Igbohu to start this agitation. They did it on a purpose. They wanted it to return to them. Because the fear of the Fulani man is, if Yoruba join this separatist something, including Biafra, and anytime Yoruba unite with Biafra, because the tension was from our late fathers, Adembajo and Edwin Clark, the tie was so strong. And this man in the middle bed, and the Fulani, we are scared in that 2023. What do they happen? Sunday Igbohu create this tension for for his paymaster. And the Fulani people decided to write the result, change the result, and give it to him. I thank God. If Tinubu would have dealt with them, he has submitted to them now, begin to run because he won second time.
1 minute, sir.
If he would have dealt with them the way he's doing, that was my joy. But this now he has changed, beginning to dance to their tune. Is why I'm not happy. Why would Atiku in 2023 say Northern and need someone from not Igbo or Yoruba?
30 seconds,
is the narrative that
30 seconds.
Yes. Okay, my brother, forget about the 10 seconds. Just go ahead and speak. Let me just.
It's not me. I'm saying that. Okay, Prince. Sorry, Mr. Odu, where's your tongue, sir?
Mr. Odu, no, beside the verse. The thing is just making me this issue. Mr. Odu, My brother, speak
take it
please.
over.
Okay, thank you all. Good evening, everyone. Happy Sunday. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Happy Sunday to all. Well, me, I'm not here to see the history or whether cool or not cool. The question is why they hate Igbo people. Some refer it to the coup, or some refer it not to the coup. I will remember one word that Amado Bello told the colonial master, that don't give the, we know in administration position, say, why isn't that everywhere you find is let's say we call them Amsa people. That time we did not know the difference between them and the Amsas. That the people of Amsas is everywhere. And why he did not find the Igbos? The man said he prefer using these expatriates for anything than using the Igbos. Then the white man asked why. He said, when you give them opportunity, you give them position, he said they want to become the leader. So if you give them a inch, they will want to take yard. So that was what the man said. So that character is what is contesting between the Muslim and those they call Infidels. You see, when we say that they collaborate with the West, they are doing this because they see those one as a conquered territory already through their religion, which is known as we call them Muslim, but though they will say they are not real Muslim. But that time they see all these Yorubas as their brothers already, not just because they are brother, they saw them as their slave. The people they have marched upon, because if you accept that religion, that Arabian belief, Arabian tradition, automatically you become subject to those who bring the religion to you, who bring that their Arabian culture to you. So they have seen the Yorubas as their slaves. So they believe that the Igbos have not submit to that their slavery. So and really, which is difficult to submit to that their slavery control masses or messing. And that is where the problem come from. So, and because if you can watch today, the Muslim who claim that they have trouble in their country, you put them, they become refugee in your country. Before you know, they are giving birth like ants, like bedbug, like cockroach. Then they now tell you that you need to put Sharia law in your own land because they believe that they are multiplier, they have conquered you. So they want to be dictating for you. That is what the Fulani brought to this forest, this white forest called Nigeria. So they believe that is why a man from the Fulani Caliphate said the oil of Bayelsa belongs to man of Zamfara. The of Niger Delta belong to the man of this thing. So he said it because they believe that they are in charge and they're supposed to be in charge. So if you are in that their religion, then you become their subjects and you have no voice. So if you did not belong to that their religion, then you cannot be their subject. So you have voice. So that is why they are fighting through tooth and nail to make sure that they destroy the entire country and put them under their religion, under their summit. And which that is why the other day, I think the day before yesterday or so, we are talking about the Islamic banking, finance, and all. So these are the problems that these people did not agree to be our subject. we are enemies. So they see it as an enemy, not because of that coup or not coup. It's because we are enemy of each other, because they don't obey to become our subject. To them, everyone must be their subject. And that is why they have in the parliament, they really make the rest of our brothers who left the saddle, did not know the reason of being in that position, did not know the meaning of governance, then all of them is their subject. And that is why in the soldiers, our brothers from the saddle did not know the reason of being a security man in the police or whatever position. They did not know the meaning of being a security man, or they believe that if you just go there, they will not be paying you salary, that is employment. That is why all of them is their subject. The other day now, you know, when person said the reason he quit soldier, that was not, I said, because it's not patriotic. Quitting is not a problem for me, but hiding to reveal to your people, this is the reason that you don't want, you quit the position. It shows that you are not patriotic. That means you don't even love your people. So the thing of we are facing, the things of the, it is not only the Igbos, the Benis and the Calabas, we face the same thing. Because they see us as not their subjects, because we don't practice the same tradition. Have you ever found any of the Calabar man want to become a president and they say, now just stick it with a pattern of gold? Or the Benins, anyone from the Benin come out? Even the Yorubas is difficult. If Tinubu were not a Muslim, did you believe that they will have supported him? They will have go and tell him, let us mesh together? He will let him be of the late father, Akintola. What is it, Akintola? They called our Brahma, what was supporting Peter Obi. They will not give it to him because it's not their subject. So let people understand it, that because the entire, let's say the people who did not believe in their subjects in the north, what are they doing to them today? They are deleting them one after the other. They delete entire villages. And the media who are their subject will not show it, because those media, they are their subject. They will not show it. Even if you talk about it, they say it's a slide, they look for one way or another. They try to put fear in your body. That is just the truth. People said it is resource control. Yes, it's resource control, because they want to dominate you and control you and tell you what you will eat from your food. So it is less for the Nigerians who own the land, who see that a foreigner came, bring Arabian traditions to them, using them in their own land, and refuse to wake up from their sleep. Because we who supposed to be the Nigerian, we are sleeping. We have allowed foreigner to take over all the positions. And Buhari have confirmed it. When Buhari was there, tell me all the first positions, all the ministry positions, all the appointments that he was making, was all of them not Fulani? He did not even, if he would take him time to come and appoint the Hausa man, everything he did was Fulani. That shows you dominary of people mindset, that they must make sure that they dominate the owner of the land. So if they give it to the Igbo man, who they believe that is not their subject, he cannot obey their instruction. Or if they give it to the Benin man or the Calabar man, who they feel that is not their subject, he will not obey their instructions. So Chegumi that is telling you a terrorist is his family, then what are the rest Nigerians, the people who are not their subject, what are they doing? Nothing. They go to parliament, they will not talk. Because those one who went to the parliament, they are their subject. Forget they came from your place, some they might tell you their Izo or their Edo or their whatever. But if they are not their subject, they will be talking for their people, because all of them become their subject. That is why you will hear a person will tell you, let Sharia law. A person that is not practicing Sharia will tell you, we let Sharia law on the constitution. Do we not have law? Let me tell you, we the tradition man, We have our law. Why are our people not putting our law there? If you do anything, you need to become public disgrace. If person can tell you Sharia law, then why can't you put your own and say, our own law, if you steal a goat, they will put you public disgrace. You will match the entire community. Everybody will know that you are a thief. Just like the way they are doing in Burkina Faso. So, but your own will not talk because they don't care. So, let us know it that if we, the Nigerians who own the land, whether you are from the so-called HAUSA group, you are from the Igbo group, you are from the Calabar group, you are from the Benin group, you are from any group at all, the Yoruba group or whatever group, you want a better place for yourself. It is for you to take decision against these people who bring Arabia tradition to you and want to make you his subject. Because we are talking of the unity. If we unite, their Arabian law can no longer control us. Shegumina, his son is a soldier man. A criminal who tell you that terrorist is his family. His son is a soldier man. So what did you expect for his son to be a soldier man? What did you expect next that will be happening? So that is just the truth. So thank you, everybody. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much, sir. The next person is Prince Collins, sir. Come on, sir. It's your turn to speak.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear sister, Rita. Thank you, my fellow panelists. And I celebrate those in the comment section for their wonderful job. Yeah, this is it's an interesting topic because it has to do with the issue that has been happening that have brought us to where we are today. Can you guys hear me clearly, please?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, thank you.
But the network is breaking. I see my photo is.
Your fault, Mr. Alvis. Your own. No, it's clear here.
Okay.
Okay. So thank you, my sister. You see, we have spoken, very well, and we've spoken, at length, and we have been able to analyze most of the issues. But for me, I would like to, if we want to talk about the origin of this issue, if you don't mind, I will go back to history and how Nigeria historical ethnic tension started. Because the ethnic discrimination, that existed in Nigeria before the coup was an issue, because something led to that coup. The country, we had that colonial past and post-independence politics, that contributed to the tension of our country, Nigeria. This issue is a key factor. Like, for instance, the colonial divide and rule policy that it brought. Don't forget that before, why the colonial came, when they came to take over our land, most of us in the south, resisted these colonial masters, and most people in the north, because they have no kingdom, they have no institution, they pledge their loyalty before these colonial masters, most especially in our land, the British people, and they used them to penetrate every other part of the nation, and that has been an issue. This divide and rule issue that I spoke about has made some group to become vulnerable to others, while they teach others how to create resistance and creating a settlement as well. You see, if we leave that area of divide and rule, the impact is very, very large. And that divide and rule, that is where they brought religion into it. They brought other issues, to confuse our people, which we are still in today. Then that religion and ethnic rivalry was another issue, because post-independence politics kind of saw politics that exploited, or rather the politicians, they exploited ethnic and religion differences, to instead of them exploiting it for a better purpose, they weaponize it against the people. I think that's the word that we use. because religious diversity has its positivity when it comes to development. But these people, they weaponize it because that was the way they were taught by those that gave us independence. They told the Northerners that they shouldn't relinquish power because the economic, what will finance the nation is in the south, it's in the west, part of the west, that if they relinquish power, they're going to die in suffering. Even we saw what happened before independence, how the Northerners were not ready and they delayed us. We would have had independence earlier. They were not ready, they delayed us, and they had to force them to join us. That was how those issues of Ahmad Bello, blah, 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 came about, Sultan of Sokoto, and all of them. Then we also have an issue of census that came up that really brought that disagreement. There was a disagreement over census and election failures. That particularly that was that was particularly between the IGBOS and the HAUSAS in the north and the Fulani, the Hausa Fulani, that brought tension. That led to what I'm talking about, the 1966 and all that now. So if we move forward in this area, we'll find out that Nigeria has never been one nation. We have never been one people, because we didn't sit down to say, okay, yes, we want to come together. Just as I talk about colonial divide and rule policy of the British colonial rulers, they set the pace for us. They told us what we're going to do. We're not ready, and people were just following, just like we are still following like Mumuti today. Following just zombie, according to Fela, zombie when I want way, Ajoga, tell him to stand up, go stand up, tell him to jump, he will jump, tell him to sit, he will sit. Because we didn't know what we were doing. So if you look at that, they've exploited all these things. These ethnic issues that we are talking about is just an issue that wouldn't have been relevant at all if we had good governance. If we compare the early days of Nigeria, independence, after independence till about late 70s, Nigeria was progressive in terms of development. There was a clear progression, which I'm going to say against some of our submission today, that there was a clear definition of what we want. I can remember those days that development was actually going on. The roads were being on. We have pipe-borne water, laid, and it was being connected to different area. We had hospitals, accessibility to health. These things were there. People were corrupt then. I don't want to talk about the war because we've all spoken about extensively about the war and those that participated and all that. These people had intention. Like the Igbos, for instance, they knew that it was not going to work. They saw what we didn't see earlier on. They knew it was not going to work. That is why they said they want to move that time. They foresaw this thing, just like what Unadi Kanu saw recently, and it's not happening. They saw it because in each ethnic group, or if we have different ethnic groups that are coming together, God will bless each and every one of us with different talents. They are very industrious. They want to grow, but they saw subjugation and servitude from these northern rulers, because the power that brought us together was fake, was not real. That is why they wanted to pull out. So whatever that has happened at that time was not a mistake for me, because if the South and the West has supported the East, I think we will not be where we are today. I regret why that coup didn't work, why the Civil War, why the Biafra didn't win that Civil War. I regret it up to date, because we are even worse than where we expected right now. Because if we have fought that war and forgot about it, and it is just the betrayal of the West and the South. They betrayed that war. I don't want to go into that. They betrayed that war. That is why the Igbos did not succeed that war. People like Sabobu Bamudia, the late, his blessed memory, and this Basajo and all that, they are the one that messed up that war. That war. Otherwise, we would have been free a long time ago from these Northerners. They siphon money, the politicians, not the North, because the Northerners, the common Northerners, they are our brothers. We shouldn't forget that people are being weaponized. Poverty is being weaponized against one another in that country. We are brothers and sisters. But the politicians decided to relegate the North to the background by not, making sure that the resources that is made for them are not used judiciously. Look at the North. Nothing is happening there. No road, no house, no water, nothing. People are still living as if we are in 200 years ago. If you see areas that is being attacked by these insurgents, those areas for me they are not worth living. People are still living like barbarians in the days of the Bible in part of the North. So what have they done so far with allocations that have been given for multiple years? So the northern leaders are those that made their people to be so poor to the extent. Okay, look at what is happening right now. With all the natural resources that we got in the north, instead of them to calm down, the west, south, and east had natural resources, and it's been directed towards the transformation of the nation, which people are being siphoned. The politicians are siphoning it on a daily basis. But the moment we start seeing resources from the north, they came up with chaos, and the chaos is still on to today. Do you know that the natural resources that is in Sambisa forest can turn Nigeria to paradise in just 10 years? Sambisa forest, what is there, can turn Nigeria to paradise. The gold we have in Zamfara can turn Nigeria to paradise, even if it is not Nigeria. Let them use their resources to change their region. No, they won't. They are packing everything to Saudi Arabia. For me, I believe that the black, sorry to use this word, I'm a black man. The black people, if I use the word, people might not like it. I think we are not made to be innovative and enjoy this earth. We are made to remain in perpetual suffering and be under our fellow brothers and sisters, because we are not wise in any way. God didn't bless the black people with wisdom. That is what I would say. We are blessed with ignorance, because if we know what we are doing, we cannot keep doing one thing continuously and there's no result, and we still keep doing that same thing. We are not reasonable. That is the word. Black man is not reasonable, except when they visit the look at black people visiting, politicians visiting Western world, and they go back and keep repeating the same thing. They bring the money here, and they take the money from them. They call them for fraud allegations, and they run away. Is that not foolishness? How can you take your own resources to a foreign land, and when you get there, they ask you to come and explain how you got the resources, then you will run and leave that resources and go back again for another one? That's absolute foolishness. That is not even barbaric, it's animalistic to me. So the problem is not all that we have been explaining. If a leader has come and said, okay, let's transform the nation, let's live by example, let's design a structure that will work, everybody will follow. Whether you are Igbo, you are whatever, you will follow. But who are those that are going to do it? I remember those days where we have, well, that's why we are talking about restructuring. If we have restructuring and have regional control, because I remember those days where we have the east, the west, and the south and the north. We were growing. Awolowo brought a lot of innovation to the west, which were being copied. The east were very innovative, and they were so creative, and they did all these things to the benefit of their own region. And that is the kind of government that will bring about competition. Without competition, Nigeria will not grow. So if we are not going on our separate ways, let them allow region to have their independence and do things on their own, so that we will know who we need to hold responsible for our waste of resources. But they won't. They won't. Look at our president falling up and down everywhere. The president of America, the past president of America, what was his name before Donald Trump, Joe Biden, ruled for 4 years. He was contesting for the second term, and he started having issues because he couldn't stand they saw that he cannot even stand election, talk less of coming to handle a nation like America. They went into a meeting and asked him to step down, and he did. That is somebody that is reasonable. Must you be president? Must you exist as a president to the detriment of your nation? Somebody cannot even step down from the staircase and cannot even move properly, walking as a ghost, a dead human being. God forbid that kind of part of the world. God forbid. And they come here, they come to Western world, enjoy the facilities, and go back. These guys are cursed. They are cursed. Because I can't see somebody building a big mansion inside an environment where there is no light, no water, no social amenities, nothing is happening. You build a mansion and buy a very expensive car that is made by foreigners, that you cannot even encourage your people technologically to empower them. You call that, I don't know. So black people, I don't know how we were created. I don't know how God is going to do it to give us wisdom, because we lack wisdom, except very few of us that is exempted from this. And those of us that actually, understand what it takes. We have really, come to the Western world and learn what it takes to become democratically oriented. What it takes to practice democracy. The meaning of the word democracy.
1 minute more.
Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So it's a pity that we are in this mess, going back to 60s, 50s, and 70s to discuss issue of today. It's a pity, and may God help us. The time we come, we'll forget this history. They don't teach history in schools. All this history, all these things that we are talking about, the Gen Z age, you don't know it. So how do you expect us to learn from our past? What lesson are we going to learn? It's a big pity. Thank you very much. I'll stop here. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. Dr. CM, it's your turn, sir. You can take over. Or Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you're there, but Dr. CM is the next person.
Sorry. Okay, I don't know. What is the time? Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Good evening, everybody. Those on the panel, Madam Rita and Jonathan, Dream Nation, Okalabu, Prince Collins, and Odua. Has Odua spoken? Okay, maybe I missed him. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocol duly observed. Actually, well, why did the HAUSAS vowed for the IGBOS never to be president of Nigeria? Well, I mean, it is the good thing is that Nigerians are discussing it. If it were Pakistanis or maybe Brazilians, they may not know the background, or maybe they would just be asking. But to the best of our knowledge, everybody has tried. To be honest with you, I can't put my finger on anything, because whatever excuse everybody comes up with, it looks flimsy. Yes, they look flimsy. Not that they are not excuse, but to me, just to tell you why I say it looks flimsy is because those that give this excuse, those that prevent, do everything possible not to allow Igbo man to be part of, be Nigerian president or so, whatever reason they give, it will, before they even say it, they themselves are not even convinced. There are some reasons that you can't easily defend. Haruna Goro, I think he has been here once during last election. There was one thing sometimes I don't usually believe what I read on social media until after a while. He said if Igbo man cannot be president of Nigeria, then they are not fit. They shouldn't be part of Nigeria. They are not fit. If they are not qualified to be president of Nigeria, then they are not qualified to be Nigerians. That is Haruna Goro saying. You see, there is this thing that some Oyibo man said, do not cut your nose to spite your face. In the past, what they tend to say is, if Igbo man, because of resources, they want to dominate and take resources of people in the southern part of Nigeria. today, thank God Alabo is here. Alabo should be able to go and do a research and come back and tell us the oil blocks in River and Bayelsa, Delta, Akwa Ibom, down to Edo, Goni. Let him come and announce to us those that are in firm control. Those that are in control of how many Urobos are in charge of oil well in Urobo land? How many Ichekiris are in charge, are owning oil wells of their own? How many Ijos, Alabo is Ijo now. How many Ogonis, how many even a Benis are in charge of oil in Edo State or any other thing? How many? But some people are controlling it. You see, so that's why some of the reasons when you hear it, it's just that they are masking. But to me, I feel that if we are discussing this question 30 years ago, the type of perception people are bringing now will not have been given then, because every day, according to Zeke, man, they learn. People are seeing it openly. Probably 40 years ago, there has never been something like the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa, and this is unity. So is the Igbo man that is causing that? You see, the simple answer to all this question is the guilty are afraid. Igbo man will bring justice. There is something Chukwuemeke Zife said, and I want people to reflect. He was telling the North when they went for that 2023, before he died, Okwadike Igboku, former governor, they formed a commission, call it Igbo elders, something like they're all people that are in Abuja. He started going to all these Ango Abdullahi, all these northern, power brokers. He went to them. He sat down. He said, "Let's discuss Nigeria. Let's discuss our common fears." He said, "Is it all of us?" He said, Ozife said, let us start from what we already agree on or what we know. You move from the known to the unknown. If you are solving mathematics, they said X is this. So put X here. So the one you know, which is you don't know. So you use it to look for what you don't know. He said, everybody agrees. He said, anywhere you go in Nigeria, you know, see Igbo man, make you run, come out. They're everywhere. He said, isn't it so? He said, it is so. He said, is it now an Igbo man in Aso Rock that we like to jeopardize this life of his brother who is in the border between Sokoto and Niger Republic, or who is already somewhere, maybe in the remote part of Yoruba land? Who you know that whatever he's doing and they warn him, you are put now. We go even tell and say, look, this policy is wrong. The moment you pronounce it, don't you know that tomorrow it will? So that the man was. He said they were looking at him. He said, you go and reflect. Let's not discuss. Let's not give each other answer today. We will come back. He said, you think about it. Who do you think we like to build Nigeria, knowing that the boundary between Chad and Nigeria through Meduguri, so there must be an Igbo man there. And when he hears that his brother is in Aso Rock, what do you think he will be doing to the villagers when he's a minority there? He said, look, if there is anybody that is in better position to understand Nigeria, it's Igbo man, and that is the person that will develop it. He told them. But they know all this. But their fear is, like they told Ekwueme, because Ekwueme was at the verge. Peter B is even trying. Ekwueme should have gotten it on a platter, but he refused. There's a book he wrote from State House to Kirikiri, because they took him the day 31st December 1983 when they did the coup. Ekwueme was arrested in his house in Ikoyi and taken to Kirikiri. From there, they started doing all those things. He stayed for then Shagare was in a house arrest, in a flat. He sleeps, wake up in his bed, separate toilet. You know, a typical flat in Nigeria now, you have a sitting room, you have your bedroom. If it is 3-bedroom, it's 3-bedroom. Even if it's 1-bedroom, the kitchen separate, the toilet and bathroom separate, maybe a corridor, a TV and a newspaper. Ekwueme is in a Kirikiri. In one small room, at the corner, you see bucket of toilet and for urine. Ekwueme bed will be the other side. Vice President, first Nigerian PhD holder in architecture, and the first indigenous architectural firm, Ekwueme. Shagari, the president, was in house arrest. But then with a cook to cook for him, a woman and win the war food. Not between what they give them for prison. That's in Buhari. That is Nigeria. You see, when we check all these things, there is that idea. It's now is playing out. Ndi Igbo is the bulwark against Islamization of the entire South. That is the fear. It's not all this military coup, 1966. They don't trust them. They can't tell you the truth. They feel that the oil that belongs to Jigawa, they are controlling the crude oil. Now everybody knows. We all know that the oil sector, even if under Tinubu, is the north that controls everything. They are not the north. Sorry, I won't be mentioning the north. The Fulani mafia, them are holding it. Maybe some few some have. We all know this. But their fear is that to consolidate on it, if a Yoruba man is the president, he could play ball. Even if you bring Jonathan is a Joe from Otuoke. How many people from Otuoke, Jonathan, are controlling oil well? Alabo should tell us. Nobody. Yet, the oil is in his start. So he made him to play ball. So that safe, go your distance. Only Igbo man is so stubborn that he won't do that. He will revoke all those things. So so this is purely economic. It has not gotten to do with we no trust Igbo. Igbo go divide Nigeria. Then go Igbo now. If Igbo come, you do referendum. Without referendum, will there be Midwest? Without referendum, will Benin City ever be capital? Unless maybe they are divided. Benin became capital in 1963 in August when they voted over 80% overwhelmingly to leave Western region. It's to referendum. You see it? So that was when Midwest Institute of Technology in Benin, they later changed it to University of Benin. And they moved the Midwest Institute of Technology to establish it at Auchi, which later metamorphosed to become Auchi Polytechnic. So you see, the fear is resources. Only Igbo man no go. The fear is that if this man they get power, not that Igbo man will just, but he will say, okay, maybe bring one policy. Because when they bring the policy of do this, the entire, at least the Ogoni, Ichekiri, Edo, all those people they will say yes because they've been starving for their resources. It's only Igbo that can make it happen. So that is the fear. Don't forget about 1966 coup. If you we not trust what of the coup that want to topple Abacha? Out of is it 11? 8 are Yoruba people. Dia, Abdul Karim and the Star Major Fadipe. There are many Olara and Waju. There are 8. Can you call it Yoruba coup? What of the one that toppled Murtala Mohammed? Can you call it Bironku? Dinka Den people? Can you? What of the one that toppled the what is the name? The one that toppled the Shagare? Is it not led by Buhari them or the Fulani and the Major Guzo? So you see, we know all these things. The thing is that they need these resources to propagate Islamization because they need resources for the people. All these things they are saying they kidnap, they take billions, they do this. It's money they are looking for. It's money. The moment Igbo man becomes president, it will cut them off because they will not make a system. Thank God Obi was even telling them that I will be the person to approve what we are going to steal. Don't you know that is a shock to them? You go and part budget, they will think that they have majority. They go and part budget, bring to Obi, so Obi will say he won't sign. Before you know it, it will be like Anambra own again. You say if you like, you start impeachment. I won't sign. And Nigerians, their eyes will open. So it's because of resources. They felt that it's only an Igbo man that will be in power, that their resource will be threatened. When they wanted that book, I'm saying from State House to Kirikiri, Ekweme wrote it. Ekweme was clear. The person that in terms of acceptance, it is him. They called them a meeting at the Agora Hotel in Abuja. Towards 1998. Ekweme was surprised. Babangida was there. Jubril Aminu, all these are Major Mago. So many of them, they were asking LS, what do we get? The way it is, if we hand you over to power, you are from Igbo. You will now go back to what we did to you people, start to revenge. Ekweme said no. Ekweme said there are a lot of work for people to do. He said, what of the things the military did, you will go and start to look into our deal in the office. What I'm telling you, you see, Nigerians don't read. That book is important. People should read it. He said, you now start to go and look into all the things we did. IBB was saying all this. They are joined. Said, unless we concede to us all this, all that. Ekweme said they won't consider anything. He said, all these things you people line up, petroleum, fertilizer, so many things. He said, if I concede it to you people for vote, if I go to Southwest, Yoruba land, because they will hear all this, they will ask me what is their own. What would I tell them? Then I will tell them, okay, I give you petroleum, which I've given you. Is that not knocking two people's heads together? Okay, if I go to the Niger Delta area, where the oil, they will hear all this. Say, the other day you met with Arewa, this is what you gave them. Which one be our own? Kweme said no. Kweme said, I will go by the constitution. They found him a hard nut to crack. They called another meeting. Still on that book I read. They called another meeting in the house of Rear Admiral, the second to Abdul Salam. That is Micah Higbe, who is from Fuga area. I think Esako Central. Fuga, Esako Central is the headquarters of. Fuga is the headquarters of Esako Central. Agenebode for Esako East, and then Auchi for Esako West. That man, Higbe, was in his house because Abacha has died. Ekweme showed up again. IBB sent a letter or something like excuse that they won't come. So after all, the people they defeated in the war, how can they go and elect a commander-in-chief from that side? Nigeria should be able to see some of these things are open. So their fear is, if you put Igbo man there, what of their access to the sea to be all this oil deal? Nigeria, NNPC, and probably, and like I think Alabo was saying, P2B just like a Kweme type. Selfless. You can't. Kweme is already a billionaire before he entered politics. As at 1978, he declared 11 million naira. Then 11 million before he entered politics. His money declared asset. So all these are the reason, but they will use maybe military coup. Trust Igbo man. Trust this. No. We know where the dead bodies are buried, so to speak. So this is the reason. There's no other thing, because they've tried to extract those things. Okay, then let me now return. Somebody will now ask, why did they give Obasanjo? Obasanjo considered to them. A clear example is Dangote. Finished eBay to Siemens so that Dangote will rise. This is part of the deal. We know it. Obasanjo, go and check the first 4 years of Obasanjo. The key ministries were occupied by the Fulani, and then they brought it. But after 4 years, Obasanjo was like nothing. People called him. I remember Abraham Adesonya, when they said Obasanjo will do 4 years and hand over. Obasanjo now said, Abraham Adesonya came out, despite being in AD. AD is the rival of PDP, and the whole of Southwest were AD. Abraham Adesonya said, this is not a matter of tribe or whatever. The constitution gives the president the right to re-election. So Obasanjo must enjoy that right. Let Nigerians, if they didn't vote in, let it be. Despite being in AD, he insisted. Though Bola Ige was in AD, but he was a minister. So this was it. Obasanjo now went. That was why Atiku bolted out. It was in the second time that Obasanjo now revised, bringing the likes of Okonjo-Iweala, Soludo. Then they started coming in, OBS Ekwesili. Then things changed, because Atiku knew that Obasanjo's agreement is 4 years, so he was still building war chest that he will use by 2003, in the hope that agreement, according to Wike, agreement is agreement. But because the constitution gives Obasanjo that, Obasanjo said he will do it. To be able to punish him, Atiku had to make him kneel down. Obasanjo said, okay, and he got it. Now today, what is happening? So these are the intricacies. This is the reason. It's not because of, if to say Igbo man go give them, say, I will be lame dog like Tinubu, and they do what you want. Can you not see the agreement they extracted from Tinubu that made Tinubu not even to attend the debate? If you don't want to go for debate, you have TVC. People were saying, go to TVC, call Kolade Babajido Titoju. Sit in your sitting room, they interview you, give you questions, safe. You read it ahead of time, then prepare. They will then relate, say because of your tight schedule, you couldn't, but the interview, the way they're doing, Wike is doing in Abuja or Port Harcourt. You could have done that. But he was so assured, he went to sleep. Part of this is the agreement. Gumi has to suggest to Tinubu, if you want to fight terrorism, contact Turkey, leave America. Before us, the thing worked. Didn't Tinubu go to Turkey? And Gumi went there. So these are the agreement, and they've seen that. You see, I don't know whether they contact a fortune teller or look at the crystal ball. Peter Obi is not going to compromise all those things. In fact, a typical Igbo man can do it. Even all Jews or Kalu, they may trust, but they don't, because they don't want to gamble. And that is why Nigeria is like this. It's not because of the fact that when you hear say we can't trust the Igbo, nothing. Now they're that oil, because the moment you remove their hand from there, the Islamization agenda will crash, because it needs money. It's a project. They want it to run. It needs money. So they care that if P2B should come in, it may deregulate oil sector. Resource control. Before you know it, they send their bill, say, look, they have to. Why is it that? Why are they opposed to restructuring? Why? Why are they opposed to it? When you talk restructuring, it's as if restructuring doesn't mean go. Restructuring means all of us will be having one passport, the way we are having. But everybody control what comes. Why? So that Ogoni land will not be Ogoni will be in charge of resources. Zamfara be in charge of your own. But they feel that if they lose these ones, they can. And if you do restructuring, to them, they feel that region becoming smaller, the whole of Niger Delta, maybe govern yourself according to you want. Southeast, govern yourself, everybody. They will not feel that they can't lord it over anybody again. So that their Islamization will now be coming to an end. So they don't want it. That is the meaning of what Ahmadu Bello laid down to them. And they are going to pursue it, even if it takes 1 million years, as long as Nigeria is like this. So that is the reason. The idea of bringing coup was just to do this, do that, to do poju, take and they confuse people. Everybody knows that from the account, it's not Igbo coup. Ndi Igbo did it. By the way, who will benefit from that coup? Zik is an Igbo man. If you topple Zik, you topple Nwafo Rizu and the Igbo ministers and all of this thing, you go and bring Awolowo. Where has Ndi Igbo ever planned to go and do something to benefit a Yoruba man? Awolowo wrote this in his book, My March Through Prison, where he was in Calabar. That the idea of 1966 coup January was because of what he did in the Western region. The boy saw it and the West was ahead in terms of infrastructure. First television station, first free education, then the first dual carriageway, they say is Queen Elizabeth Road, Ibadan, first housing estate, Bodija, and so many things like a beauty investor of Ife model. So they saw that this man is really...
You see, Mr. CM, I appreciate what you're saying, as much as I agree with everything you have said. This Awolowo issue that I just discussed is an evidence that there are some Nigerians that are ready for a change. So it's not because the way you aspire, you are just saying, okay, Igbo cannot do this. They can't betray Nigeria or whatever. A lot of betrayers are in the Igbo land. A lot of them. I'm telling you the truth, because the major problem that the East have got today is the fact. Let me finish. The major problem that the East have got today is the fact that majority of those people that have been infiltrated by this bad system are the one dragging Peter Obi.
Midwest. There is no place that don't have betrayal. So don't say that. There's no place that doesn't have betrayal.
Listen, but let me tell you. No, let me agree. Do I see it this way? Do you know that because they looked at Ekwueme and they felt, don't you know that people, what they are doing is to, people, somebody like Ojo Zokalo, if they need him, if they really trust, let's say they trust Ojo Zokalo, They can do it. They can call the bluff of the rest of Ndibo. Say, so far you will do it for us. We give you the security, everything. This is them. If you like, we give you billions. But in the end, you see that fear. Apart from that, there's a fear. Because what they want is leave the, they control the oil way in the. That's why somebody was arrogant enough to say it openly. Osman Bugaje, the oil in Bayelsa. He knows that the oil is in Bayelsa, but he said it belongs to Jigawa. What an insult to Ijaw people. Why? So this is what they had in mind. So any attempt to make them lose that thing, they will never agree. And they felt that any president coming to the South, this is part of the deal. They felt that P2B may not do it. Yes, I agree. P2B may not do it. So they don't want to lose, because the end of all these things, if it's for them to control the oil well and develop their place to be like Singapore, by now all of us go say, if you finish school now, make you go up north, industry boku there. Now there they get power supply. But they don't want it. That is not the agenda. The agenda is to make sure it's Islam. That is the first thing, so that they are in charge. Islam is everywhere. They will not use it to do. The Ruga Buhari brought was Edo State go bring land. That small place where they give them, before they go pop left away, why they go create a local government out of that area. Now then go they produce local government chairman. If they need anything to appoint Edo representative as ambassador, they go there, go take somebody from that area. Maybe after 10, 15 years, he go tell you, say, I don't live here now. Now we get it. That's how you have just local government. The same thing will happen in all the states in the South. That is what they mean by Ruga. Give us land. Not that give me land, make I farm go, but give me land, he go, they live there forever. They said if you see a German in Bayelsa, it can be Bayelsa now. So far they speak the language. Is that what we want? This is a long-term plan of Ahmadu Bello. And to them, it does not matter whether Usman Danfodio started it and Britain cut it abruptly in 1804. Then they colonized us and left 1960. Ahmadu Bello wanting to say somebody read it here, that a new nation called Nigeria shall be the estate of our forefathers. We must ruthless, you know what they call ruthless. So that is Islamization. They felt that Igbo is the bulwark. So don't let them hold power, because if they hold power, yes, please.
Augustine.
Yes, please.
I don't know if you listened to Mr. Joseph Orji's submission earlier on. He actually blamed the Igbos for killing that particular, was his name in the north. Somebody correct me, I forgot the name again.
Sadwana.
Yes. So he blamed the Igbo. Yes, he blamed the Igbo for killing their king and killing the Yorubas and failing to kill their own. That we should say it how it is. Mr. Joseph Orji is
there.
Okay. Now
you said what?
Let me.
I said in that aspect there was a high level of sentiment.
Okay, now
yes.
let me tell Joseph Orji one thing again, so that he will also. All of us. Akintola is aware of the coup. Ahmadu Bello is aware that a coup is coming. Zeke is aware of the coup is coming. That of Ahmadu Bello, I will look for the Punch newspaper. The driver who gave who gave the interview. But if you don't believe the interview, everybody recorded that.
Okay.
On the 14th of January. Hold on. On the 14th of January, Akintola left Ibadan. Okay.
Before you move on, you will continue from 14th of January. Just hold on. We have Mr. Joseph Orji calling back. Mr. Joseph Orji, go ahead, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Dr. CM. What I want to say is that, you see, the problem is that those two junior officers who were supposed to carry out the eastern part of the execution, why did they fail? And then why would Nnamdi Azikiwe, somebody must have informed the Zik, the late Nnamdi Azikiwe, about it, because he immediately left for London. And then if the Igbos were, it will seem as if, I'm just trying to put myself in an average Hausa man's shoe and a Yoruba man's shoe. That is the way we should look at things critically. Because if you were here, if you were in Lagos that time, because I was small, but I was still able to read the newspapers, not tabloid, the real newspapers, I was able to read because of I was very inquisitive. Now, and also my dad loaded me with information also. So if they failed in that aspect, what will it look like? Those they posted to Lagos messed up. Instead of them to carry out the to kill to deal with the ones of the damn they didn't do it. If I don't succeed in doing his own, Zogo himself took up Saudana because the other soldiers that was because he was to deal with the East. But they were afraid. Those lieutenants were afraid. That's why he took up that Saudana one. And then he now left those two juniors to that lieutenants to deal with that of East. Unfortunately, Michael Obara was holding a meeting with one important ambassador from an Asian country. And that was how he escaped too. Zeke immediately left. He left before the coup was carried out for London. So how would it seem like the ordinary means that these people avoided the Igbos, decided to kill the Yorubas and the Hausa?
Let me ask you a simple question before you go. Today is 1st of February. As of today, from what you must have read of this, do you believe that Ahmadu Bello is aware of the coup and Akintola was aware of the coup before the thing happened? Do you believe?
Yes, I do. I believe they were.
Okay. Yes, at least you believe they know. So the way Zeke also knew. So when we are making analysis, let them remove that Zeke escaped. Because Zeke knew, Zeke doesn't want, he went away. So Sadwana has the opportunity of going, but he said no, he's not going anywhere. Listen, Akintola had to come and tell him that let them go to Niger Republic and move away before this thing struck. He said he's not going. He told Akintola, don't go. Something like encourage him to stay. These are facts. So both they knew, because when they are planning it, remember, if I give you the names that which Professor Zekome presented, 21 people, forget about this idea of they say 5 major. There are 21 of them. 9 are Ndibo agreed. The rest 12 are from different ethnic groups in Nigeria. These are planning, the people that planned it. So eventually it will leak. So it leaked. But because Sadwana doesn't want to go. No,
Joseph, you have to let you go.
Okay. While I continue. So yes.
Thank you, sir.
So this is so thank you. On the 14th. Okay, yes. On the 14th, like I was saying, Akintola came from Ibadan with a jet to go and tell Sadwana, say, look, it's because they are having that operation. The problem in the West was because Akintola left, want to break away from Action Group and then form a union with NPC Sadwana, which Awolowo and the followers didn't like. And as a result, they rigged the election of 1964. So that was what brought about Operation Wait Here. Open rigging. So they said, no, this cannot happen. Meanwhile, Awolowo has been put in prison since 1963. So that is their leader and the man who brought a milestone. Nobody will be happy. So Sadwana is aware. But he felt his security will overpower them. Akintola, who came to tell him, say, it's better we go to Niger Republic. These are facts. So Zeke had it and then left. It's as simple as that. So when people say Zeke was exonerated, it's just a propaganda. All of them knew. In fact, I will look for that. I will find out, because I saved this somewhere. An interview given by either the driver, so that Ahmadu Bello is aware of it. Even if you don't believe that interview, Akintola is recorded, went to Kaduna on the 14th, the day before, said they had better escape now. So these
Dr.
are the facts. Yes?
You are missing out something. Try to explain to people to understand that early time, the Igbo dominate the military. So when I'm explaining,
exactly.
People should understand they were at the forefront of the military then.
Exactly. No, it's true, because they said about how many officer corps of the Nigerian army are mainly in Igbo. Of course, it's true.
Yes. That was what happened then when you see a lot of Igbo involvement.
Yes, you can imagine Ojukwu with a master's degree being in the army. This Ademola Adeboyega was also a bachelor's degree holder in history, University of London, in the army. Ifajuna studied chemistry in University of Ibadan in the army. Nzogu was an instructor, not a degree holder, but Nigerian Military Training College in Kaduna, later became Nigerian Defense. So most of the educated people, they embraced education really,
And
yes. And they were
Njoku
even
did not join. Dr. CM, sorry, sir. He did not join as Igbo. He joined from the north. Because he grew up
you
there.
can. But well, Babangida stated all those. That is not even the. So what I'm trying to say is that let me return back to why it is that if it were coup, okay, let's assume like Joseph Orji, you are making us to. If it is coup, they killed all this. January 15, 1966, 21 people planned it, 21 people were killed. The only Igbo man that was part of that 21 was Colonel Ato Unegbe. The rest are writing from Abu Gulagema, Kuru Mohammed, Shode Inde, Ademulegu, Akintola, Okotiebo, Amadu Bello, Tafawa Belewa, and the others that I can't remember. 21 were killed. Okay, at your own calling, after that January 15, 1966, these are people you killed that were killed, though. Regrettably so. Then by May, you started doing pogrom on your own. More than 15 Igbo massacred in all over the north. When Ojukwu said they should come back, Gowon, IBB said it, Gowon wasn't doing anything. They now planned their own coup. Okay, if because you want to revenge Igbo coup, why should Francis Adekunle Fajui be killed? Is Fajui an Igbo man? Is Fajui an Igbo man? The military governor of Western region killed in Ibadan together with Ironsi. All you should have done was, and it's not a case of they were spraying bullet, accidentally hit him. No. Say Fajui and the Ironsi is in that room, they lock themselves up. You tell them to come out, they say no, you put the place or then you mistakenly no. They arrested them, move out. They told Fajui, go. It's not you we want. Fajui said no. I cannot leave my guest. You kill 2 or 4. All they should have done was tie him hand and this. If they're really sincere, take him away. He will resist. Then you take Ironsi and Pai. In the vote, they say, this is the person you want. But why did you kill him? Why was Fajui killed? It was Yoruba as part of 1960. If it is revenge, yes. If it is revenge, can somebody tell me why Fajui was killed on 29th July 1966? Fajui is not Igbo. On that night alone, more than 300 Igbo military officers at Ikeja barracks, Abeokuta barracks, were murdered in one night. Do you know how? They blew the beagles, everybody come out, their extension. All the military people in the barracks, everybody came saying, disarm everybody. All the Igbo officers select them this way, the other people this way. They murdered all of them. That is why today, when people are saying, listen, that is why today, when people want to say, Asaba, Anioma, they are not Igbo, they are not Igbo. You ask them, why was there the greatest people that were massacred in the war is Asaba people? Do you know why? They came out to come because map of Biafra did not include Asaba. It's not part of from Onisha. Just like the way you have southeast now, there maybe you add Ogoja and the Cross River and the Akwa Ibom and some part of rivers because Bayelsa, I think Yenegua was part. Asaba, Delta State, up till all this, they were not. Up to Benin, they were Midwest. But because Asaba part of Midwest and they are not part of Biafra, they came out that they said, oh, the liberators, let us say that we are not. They prepared food. What I'm telling you, go and read Blood on the Niger. And if you go, anybody who goes to Asaba, we see a cenotaph. The only place I think I have it in Nigeria, what cenotaph? Names of people slaughtered there. Do you know how? They came out, some wearing white. I mean, with a music to welcome Nigerian soldiers. Say, please, welcome, welcome. With food they prepared. Ask anybody. All of them were lined up, shot. Why did they kill them? They say, Nala, you people. They slaughtered. Yes, they slaughtered them.
Let me quickly say this on one of the comments that I read there. If you can speak to that also, from Everline 338, he commented. He said Atiku's brother will tell him not to give Obi the ticket. They prefer Tinubu to continue. Then after 4 years, the Northerners will take over. Atiku is working for Tinubu. I want to subscribe to that to some extent, though, because it is time that will tell that is what is playing out here. that it's very clear. I'm listening to you. What you're saying is very, very, it's very, very
So,
clear. We all know, we know the truth about this, all this fallacy, this notion
it's
that
true.
the Igbos were behind the coup. But it's
It's
important.
true.
I just want to buttress this position here, not fully for now, but it's time will tell whether Atiku is working for
Exactly.
Tinubu
For
or not
Tinubu,
in
really,
a very
or
short
whether I
while.
want to, exactly,
Yeah.
whether I want to set it. Well, I don't,
Because Atiku, as smart as he is not dumb. It's not dumb for him to be
It
saying
will
he
work
wants
for
to contest.
Tinubu, sir. It will work for Tinubu
Yeah,
on a way because
Atiku is not dumb. For him to be insisting that he still want to contest now, there's something behind it because he knows that you can't win. Period.
exactly,
You can't win.
exactly.
So
You
that
can win.
the table will now turn, and then the North will take over again in
So,
20.
so
This is a way
Mr.
to
Jonathan.
perpetrate their
Mr. Jonathan.
So,
yeah.
Did you not see what his brother Buhari did to him during Buhari with some of his asset company that Buhari went into? Have you heard that Atiku have complained that Tinubu have done anything to all his things that he sold to himself? He's not losing. He's part of the system. He will not do anything to him. Even if he enter, he will not do anything. So both of them, they are together.
Sir, Atiku will work for Tinubu because according to that the video where when they interviewed Laila Mohammed, he told you how Atiku and Tinubu consent together to bring Buhari to become in power. So it was their agreement. Now it was Tinubu turn. So after that, Atiku will not find his turn. So Peter Obi should be very careful because for that video of that Laila Mohammed have shows that Atiku will do all things by all means to make sure that Peter Obi did not have the ticket, so that Tinubu will complete his turn. Then he can come from the north.
Okay.
One thing I want to say, sorry, Mr. C. One thing I want to say regarding this election issue, you know, the person, anybody, whether Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, South, Southwest, Southwest, whatever, that is ready. So let's first of all remove ethnic issues now as a contemporary issue. Anybody, any soul from Nigeria, not the part where it comes from, that is ready to fix Nigeria, will never get there. Let us get this clear. Because if we keep saying this, because it's an Igbo man, it's this and that, we are joking. Anybody that is ready to fix Nigeria will never get to that seat. They will unseat him by every means.
You see, fixing Nigeria means that resources they say is national cake, which is oil in the Niger Delta, and they are sharing. If you can take it away, that is the meaning. That is that to them. But if you feel because ordinarily, listen, some of you must have known what they call Professor Gigi Dara, Godini Dara. Is an Urobo man. He used to be the chairman of editorial board, The Guardian. There's an article he wrote one time. I don't know. I'm still September. He said when they are traveling from Lagos, when he's going to his village, he's saying go there, drive, reach Shagamu, reach Ore, enter Bini, then take left. Begin go Sapele Road, down to Sapele, then to approach Warri. He says you don't they go down. The skyline go change the day yellow. He said na oil flaring, na gas flaring. The man wrote it. That was 1997 or 90. I read the article one time. He said it go change. He said when you get there, the atmosphere, the environment go just degraded. He said, do you know why? He said before, when Nigeria was operating federalism, the moment he said 1968, somebody should look for the decree, either September 68. Some of these things, Nana, they regret, so I didn't take no, but he wrote it in an article. He said when they removed the Ironsi, and they now want, because the propaganda then was Ndi Igbo are looking for this thing with the intention to take over oil in the Niger Delta. That's why they put them as Biafra to control their oil. That is war propaganda. Okay, when the war don't start now, they've been able to cut us off and then take the oil. They say because na war, This Godini they are writing this. I will start for this one day I circulate it. At least some of you here from Niger Delta. He said, okay, they keep quiet. So after all now, war. He said, now when war don't finish, hey, may they hand it over to us. Maybe they say now because make Igbo man no take him. Now who they take him now? I can't forget that logic. Professor Godini Dara. Anybody that know him should discuss this with him. He will refer you to the article. So in other ways, the Nigerian case is just this: Islamization cannot happen without resources, without a resource, and what will bring the money is oil. The gold in Zamfara. That's why you see all these all these people they call bandits. They need the money. They need the money. So that is what they want. And if without them being in power, they feel that the oil in the Niger Delta is not secure. Part of the deal, maybe all these things, because for them you sign deal. That's why Tinubu is like giving them free way to do what they want to do. Who knows why Tinubu didn't address the nation when Donald Trump struck on 25th? As a president, you should, even if you say you corroborate, come out and address the nation. He didn't. Proper all these things is just that he don't want to rock the boat. After all, JJ might do the thing, go. So that is the issue. Their fear is if you put Igbo man there, it's not that you're going to see, but all this injustice, to address the injustice, they won't like it, and that will sort of torpedo their mind.
You know why they have that. You know why they have that fear? They have that fear because of the past event, like that civil war that took place. Because the issue that led to the civil war was inequalities and bad resource sharing. So they know that because up till now there's still the agitation of let us go is still there, because they are the one that are really recognizing this inequality and reacting to it continuously. So they won't let them get there, because they believe that if they get there, they will do the sharing. That's just the secret. So Aniboma is a typical example of anybody that want to fix Nigeria, just as you have Peter Obi, you have the likes of people like Showore and other important. The Senate president is not an Igbo. Look at him fooling himself there, putting a Bado cap in his head. So
you see that notion that Igbo man, when an Igbo man becomes president, it will divide the country. It will declare the Biafra will become a reality. It's just a narrative. It cannot happen. Please don't even reinforce it in any shape, form, or manner. It's a lie.
I don't think it's reinforcing. But
it's fear.
We are trying to answer the question Niger Watch posed. That is what we are saying.
Yes,
so
exactly.
We've removed the issue of trust through coup or whatever. Is the resources.
Nothing more.
Because that is what they need. Okay, can you part of that resource is that only Dangote, our 4 refineries cannot be fixed. Nigeria cannot establish a refinery of their own, except
Dangote came up and build a larger one.
A larger one, and Nigeria put $20 million to help him to build them. Can you imagine?
The person is still also Nigeria.
Yes.
The person is still also Nigeria.
Let me quickly throw this in. You see, in recently in this Third Republic, if you look at Obasanjo regime, the Igbo came again and showed the fact that and displayed to everyone that they can, be part of that innovation and change. How?
And change.
The people that Obasanjo brought out from the East did marvelously well and fix the country and lead by example. People like Ezekwesili, people like the NAFDAC woman, people like Okonjo-Iweala. Yeah, Okonjo-Iweala. Even while she was that, even the fix that is the World Bank lady. And some few others, that came. They helped Obasanjo transform the nation. At that point. So that is a clear evidence to make them understand that if these people come, they will fix the nation. So don't let them come close.
Exactly, because do you know why? Do you know that this oil subsidy? At least all of us know that Okonjo-Iweala want. I think I stated the story. I read it in her book. He said the amount of money they want to be paying for subsidy. Okonjo will say, does it mean Nigeria consume this amount of petrol? Because they were importing petrol. Do you know what he did? Then go say, you go enter Dumorage. See the ship, don't reach you. If you no do this thing, they go pay Dumorage. There is an insurance company called the Lloyd's of London. They are the largest maritime insurance in the world. Okonjo called them, say, let them tell them the cargo. You know the way you can say you go to your farm, you see the crops that are growing. This maritime insurance, they know the cargo ship where they carry cargo, where they any see now. If you tell them, they can tell you. He said, how many of them are coming to Nigeria? He said, none. And they are claiming money on non-existent something. It was what made Okonjo-Iweala to tell Jonathan, say, look, let's remove this subsidy. Because if you go tell them, say, you be thief, he said, okay, no more subsidy. So you get them. Okonjo said, let us remove this so that we remove you people. Nothing like subsidy again. They went to, what is it called, at Ojota to start to demonstrate against, and they kidnapped the mother on one condition. They know they take money. Tell your daughter to resign and get out of the country. Who are the people that did it? They come. So you see, like what you pointed out, Okonjo-Iweala recruited a professor, and this what is the name? This agriculture man that did wonders. The Jonathan retained. He brought a Bodo Augusto. There are many of them in the economic team. There are many. He recruited all of them, and they did a marvelous job. For the extent that this World Bank said, normally, if you want debt rescheduling or debt relief,
he called Dr. Akiwumi.
Dr. Akiwumi, Professor Akiwumi, not doctor, not prof.
Yeah, professor,
so,
yeah.
So Okonjo-Iweala said, before, they said, for World Bank, if you need debt relief, they give you conditionality where you go follow. Because Okonjo-Iweala is an insider. When they brought it, he said this is too severe, that they can't do it. But if you want us to achieve this outcome that you want, we will craft our own, but we will achieve it. They said, okay, let's see it. And she admitted in her book that World Bank admitted that this is the first time somebody will ever do that. It dumped their own conditionality, then set up because they have to run everything openly. You know, it's like if you're owing somebody and telling the person, so let me even know how you spend money. If you drink Gary, you go know. So that you know how you waste money. Not say you go party, they throw away money. When they can't ask you for money, you say money no day. So you want to monitor what you're even using in how you spend your money to know. So they have to, what they call office of, what is they call, modern due process, procurement, because they say corruption in Nigeria, 80% or more than 70 comes through procurement. If you want to buy this pen, then go take. Is it not why Akpabio they put 150 something million naira or 250 something million naira for one electric pole?
Yeah.
Isn't it? I think so now procurement. So Okonjo said, okay, if that is the case, they brought a modern due process. Anything you want, obviously, go look at, then go check if you know. So corruption was low. Was low. So World Bank started seeing this is what they mean. So our oil business was becoming clearer. So that is what they don't want. And like Alabo, Collins, like you said, yes, Peter B might be the symbol. If they look at you, you are not as corrupt. They can't trust, because when you go there, you start to tell them Ekweme is not corrupt, Obi is not corrupt. They have to put Tinubu because they know Tinubu cannot. He has a lot of skeletons. So that is the problem Nigeria is facing today, and that to me is the answer why they won't allow something like P2B to get close. They could just use and cover. Thank you.
Why Tinubu not go America? After America, don't airport. Why if you don't let her go America, not go Korea?
I don't know.
Okay. What I wanted to hear, I believe all of you have answered that question. And Augustine came in to cement it. Mr. Joseph Oji, I want to thank you. Thank you, everyone. Mother Rita, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You went extensively as well. Mr. Alabo, thank you. Mr. Oduwa, Prince Collins, and thank you all. And those of you who called in, including Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I want to say that it's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, because after all that I've listened to, what is affecting us today, it's very unfortunate that we are allowing what happened tele, very, very long time, many decades ago, to sink this country today. Mute yourself, whoever that is there. Mr. Jonathan, mute yourself. We allow what happened many, many years ago to sink Nigeria till today. Many other countries that are doing well today, they did not allow the past to affect their presence in their country. But rather, we allowed our past, most especially from our satanic leaders, both past and present. They allowed our past to continue to hinder the country till today. They selfishly allow our past to hinder the country. And some of the gullible Nigerians who supported this or who hold this rhetoric so high, so deep in their hearts, not knowing that what happened before you were born is what is affecting us today in our country. Hi, Igbo, Ki Ahmed Bello. Ahmed Bello was part of the plan or part of the coup, or the other one. What are they talking about? In a developed countries today, whoever that was involved in that atrocities, they penalize them, hold them accountable. But in our country, we hold the whole full country backwards because of ye thing where they say it happened in the past. If you go find out now, the Ahmed Bello before he died was satanic. Who go kill him? Satanic. Who used it a year and that time? Also satanic. But because of this group of people, Nigeria is still backwards till today. Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria because of this rubbish. Yes, some of you might say, no, how is it rubbish? It's not rubbish. Okay, let's say it's not rubbish. Are you also telling me it's what dragging this country backward the way it is today? Where two particular regions have chosen, or ethnic group have chosen to continue to rule this country. Without them, nobody else. Is this right? Do you also know that if an Edo man come out today that he wants to become president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it will be a problem somehow? Are you aware? You will not be aware until it happens, until the person come out. That's when you will know that, oh, you're also part of the people that said you cannot rule the country. At the moment, you never know now. Maybe the reason why the Igbo one is so frequent because they are always to keep their head out. They want to rule, they want to rule. If you be a dope person, come out. Say you want to become president. Most see how they want to handle you first. It's very unfortunate. I was talking to my friend in Dubai today, summer best. We're just gisting and everything. He said he's not sure. He's an Igbo man. He said he's not sure that Nigeria can ever be better again. But his wish to see Nigeria better. Off your camera, Mr. Paul, please. You are showing us. I don't like this when you join the panel. You'll be showing us your window, your house. I don't like it, sir. Your face is only person's face we want to see here. It's very unfortunate that we allow this whole thing to mess up the country. As we speak, nothing is working in Nigeria. Nothing is working. In the name of ethnicism, tribalism, and personal selfishness. Look where we are. I just pray God help us to break the yoke in this 2027. But for any reason, the yoke refused to be broken in this 2027, then just know that Nigeria is forever captured. My time, your time, our time will pass. The country will still remain. In fact, the country will continue to be worse than the way it is. For any reason, 2027 passed. Nigerians could not achieve that dream that you and I craved for. Just have a reminder that our time will pass. That's what this country will be. They go not be swear, but it's just the reality. I know some of you will be in your bed now be saying, God forbid. Unfortunately, the word God forbid doesn't work in Nigeria anymore. What's supposed to be working now in Nigeria is the realism. We should face our problem eyeball to eyeball. That's the only thing that can help Nigeria to work. Not by God forbidding anything from our kitchen, from our living room, in our car, or whatever. No. Majority of Nigerians, both home and in diaspora, are not yet ready to face the problem of Nigeria eyeball to eyeball. A girl died today. A girl, snake might bite him. This girl by herself drove to the hospital. A very popular girl, a musician. Very, very popular, with so much dream. She drove to the hospital. He got there. They don't have an antivenom medicine. She left there, went to another hospital. They still don't have antivenom medicine. In the process, she going to the third one, she died. For those of you that have my personal phone number, it's on my story right now. It's going to be there for the next 24 hours. It was posted just 3-4 hours ago. I could share the videos here. Maybe, yes, I could. Let me just share it. Let me share some videos here because, you see, I'm not saying that this girl have or part of the problem we are facing, but I can say that she's aware of the problem we are facing. Probably, I said probably, she have never put a voice to how this country will be better. But today she's gone. Do you know why I said that? I'm saying this because some of us today who think, it not concern me, not concern me. We rise. The situation of the country is already affecting everybody directly or indirectly. But we'll sit down there. I'll be saying, no, not be my problem. After all, it's not affecting me. How long are we going to do this? A girl with so much dream died just because, see, ordinary snake night bite her. She drove to the hospital by herself. She died today. The whole internet does scatter as we talk. When I'm telling you guys, it's just that the way they take beat Dr. Pedro Obaseki, I can't tell you and say, the day where you all go Apple, you might say, no, you're not going to Apple this way, not going to ever feel Apple to me. I told you that. No be the way it Apple to Dr. Pedro Obaseki, you all go take come. If you all come in a different way, maybe then inside market you go buy tomatoes. As they come out, one of the tomatoes fall and it touch somebody, that person just slap you. You say make you slap back. The other one say, native. Everybody gather, they beat you, you die there. That is what we call jungle justice. Because you saw it before. Because it was not your family members. You are not interested. Right? You know or you knew this thing is wrong. You are not interested until it happens to you. Okay, big trouble in Nigeria. I would like us to start from here so that you understand where we're coming from concerning this painful exit of this girl.
Patients when we say come for emergency, especially on small cases like this, they should be closed down. They are not worthy to be called hospitals. How come our Nigerian hospitals cannot attend to little issues? Now imagine this young Nigerian singer, whether they call it Funaya, her musical name na Naya Music. Now she don't buy simply because of a snake bite. And this was somebody that had enough time. She used her leg, waka go 2 hospitals before she gave up the ghost. Just yesterday, which was the 31st of January 2026, now this matter burst out, come as I say, this young musician, where we say, na classic song she dey sing, she just dey hit stand up, now she start to the day popular. They say snake bite her for inside her apartment where she did for Lugbe, Abuja. When the thing even sup, where we say people rush come outside say wetin dey happen. Now they try to see how they fit find the snake. Lo and behold, my guy, when they see the snake, they discover say one big one there will be cobra. They say this girl, they try to use rope, you know better they bind person hand where we say if person snake bite them and all that. They try to bind that particular region of her body where we say the snake bite day. They say she fell go one hospital. As he reached there, confusion did their body. They don't even know what to do. Because why? He get what they call anti-venom medication where they're supposed to give her for that treatment. Those ones not get. They can't refer her, go FMC. As she reach FMC finish, they say they lose the things where we say their body and all that, put her on drip. But the hospital did not still have that anti-venom medicine to give to her. How will an FMC, how will a hospital as big as that not get like waiting be the basic things where hospital supposed to get? That's something I don't understand. It's not as if she came to the hospital for a major surgery, so that they wait for one kind of specialist or they wait for one kind of consultant to come. She's just there for common snake bite. So FMC, as big as that hospital, they don't fit treat snake bites. Now they put drip for her body. Unfortunately, the people thought that what they even gave to her was antivenom. Not knowing, say, all these persons were just trying to look for a second method to attend to this issue. As I speak to her right now, this young girl is no more. See, you go pray, but you don't get reason to go hospital. If you get reason to go hospital or to take your loved one go hospital, oh, shame will catch you for the kind of country where you did. You go just see hospital, you go they shed tears. Not because of say something bad happened, because you know, say, this place, now ain't be something bad. There are basic things where we say hospital supposed to they get. Even common primary health care center, all this anti-venom for snake, scorpion, all those things supposed to be there. Then normal first aid to take stop bleeding so that if you rush the person go a bigger hospital, supposed they there. The bigger hospitals now are even the ones failing. All they do is they ask for money, go and pay for this, go and pay for that, go and pay for small malaria where you go get receipt, go full your hand. And without you don't pay, treatment will not commence. That's another problem we are having in this country. A bright future. This girl, if you see how they sing classical songs, oh, it breaks my heart. I beg, compound where you dey, make sure say you do proper sanitation. Once in a while, your room, bring things out. Sweep the corners, sweep the edges. Some landlords, we need to do better about fumigation. If we have a better healthcare system, if we have a better, in fact, Ministry of Environment and whatever health, whatever they be, therefore ensure safe fumigation they take place for our community. Local government supposed to feed they buy fumigation materials to ensure say pests, insects, and all these reptiles no they gain access to the house. But look at the country we are living in. When I go call out politicians where they do wrong now, they will all come under my comment section to be claiming tribe. When I not go see what they bad, more na condemn man. Now tribe will now you put for head from morning to night. Now you just say snake bites, they look tribe. As simple as that. What is there for snake bite? Where hospital? Oh, see, the Nigeria never happened to you. I pray that the family of Ufunaya, they should be able to bear this loss. She was somebody we were looking at. Oh, she get one time where we say she go perform for French embassy. The French ambassador hosted them. She sang the national anthem. She gave a powerful rendition. She did sing all those. Oh, don't be lie. They really say Beria Grand don't carry many talents. And it breaks my heart. Say somebody like this, see how it go.
In the the story about the lady who was bitten by a snake and she died, right? And it's a very sad story, especially when you think about it. But what if I tell you it's not the snake that killed her? I mean, snakes bite people everywhere. Whether you're in the bush, you're in the city, India, Australia, other countries, snake bite people everywhere, but they do not die like this. They do not die just because they went to 2 hospitals, 2, not 1, separate hospitals, and they looked them straight in the eye and told them, we do not have antivenom in a country where snakes live in 2026, not 1980, not 1970, 2026. And it has happened to somebody who is popular, but think about the other people it has been happening to that did not have anybody to report to, they didn't have any place to go, and they typically just lost their lives. Bright futures cut short. And when you think about it, if you even come to the research, Nigeria has a particular antivenom developed for Nigerian snakes. It's called Echitab. ECHITAB. The question is, why was this antivenom not in the fridges of the hospitals that she went to? Simply because we've forgotten the basics. Our politicians are building flyovers where ambulances don't exist. We're focusing on building ultra-modern hospitals when the primary healthcare center, which is the first point of call in any functioning country, should be. But rather than focus on those ones, they would rather want to do a big project, they'll cut ribbon, and everybody's going to clap for them simply because they're trying to focus on the next election rather than the lives of the people that they're actually supposed to save. We've forgotten the basics. In every primary healthcare center, the basic small hospital that's beside you should have antivenom. In a country where snakes live, they should have oxygen. They should have people who know what to do. We've been shouting about it. Doctors have been on strike for a while, but it seems nobody's talking about it because, it don't really concern me like that. No, it does. It does. But when doctors go on strike asking for better conditions, better services, even help us do our work better, the same people who are politicians find a way to put the people against the doctors and make the doctors the enemy rather than the people who are actually supposed to provide this healthcare for you. We've forgotten the basics. We've forgotten the basics. We're recently on a project where I've been going from state to state. The first one was Gombe. The next one was Enugu. I'll be going to other states in the country and we're going to be shouting, know your PHC. Take your phone, go to your PHC and demand it. Most times when we start, some of those projects, it's not healthcare. Person way chop. Person go first chop before he do healthcare. Now look at what's happening. This is just antivenom. How about the women who die from childbirth? See, and this is not just village people at work, because I see that some people have already turned the conversation into, it was a spiritual snake, it was this and this was this, and that's why our politicians are lucky people. Because they know that once they spin a particular story, everybody will run with it. Nobody's asking why does our hospitals don't have antivenoms? The money that was budgeted for the primary healthcare centers, why was it not supposed to do what it was supposed to do? But rather they are saying, it's a spiritual snake, he's a neighbor, he's jealous of these things. That is how they keep us down. Well, we can do what we want to do. But what I will say is, when time comes to actually demand accountability for healthcare, if you hear budget allocation, don't just tune off. Ask, does my primary healthcare, we should stop praising audio projects when primary healthcare centers don't even have common paracetamol. Go to the pin post on my page and look at that. Those are primary healthcare centers that's actually supposed to help people survive. We failed this young lady today. We're failing others. It concerns all of us.
Person wey snake bite successfully drive reach hospital. She drive by herself go hospital. They no fit treat am. And she comot for one hospital go the other one. They no fit treat am. From that other one she go another one again. They don't see solution to our problem. This is Nigeria. See, Nigeria is really failing every one of us, everybody. All of us, they collect for this Nigeria matter. Snake, bad person. The person reach hospital, that person sick poof. But how do you explain it? How do you explain that? Snake bites you, you go hospital, you still die for the hospital there. So no hospital gets antivenom. No hospital get treatment to snake poison. No hospital get am. E no dey the whole Nigeria. Abuja big rich. They no fit treat person when snake bite. For Nigeria. See, the way church dey full everywhere. I wish say na so babalawo, native doctor full everywhere. Trust me, that guy no go die. I wish that girl go one native doctor house. That girl for dey alive till today. But she no fit go church now. No solution for church. Snake bite you can't go church. No, you no fit go church. But if that girl go babalawo house, trust me, that girl for dey alive till today. Even hospital don't even get the solution. I think now babalawo, we all have to go back to our tradition. Everybody now have to the worship idols. Now what go happen with that too? Because now the only solution now. Pastor no will give that solution. Hospital now no get the solution. What next? Who get am? And babalawo.
Very pathetic. That was the story. The reason why I have to play this video is, let me quickly say this, is to let people know that the wrong that you are seeing, the things that you are seeing that is not right in the country today, that you are paying deaf ear to, just because it's not directly or indirectly affecting you, don't worry, it will still can't affect you. I'll leave the platform for you guys. 30 minutes, talk within yourself. Let's wrap up. I'm timing it 30 minutes. Thank you.
That's what. Let me say this. Wait. Let me quickly say this before you go on.
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan was already talking. Mr. Jonathan was talking first.
I think, thank you, Mr. Abid. I think some few days ago, we're talking about healthcare and we're talking about Ulikoye Rasputin, whose primary focus back then was the primary healthcare system. Today in Nigeria, which has been completely destroyed, there's no primary healthcare. As a matter of fact, this antivenom they are talking about, if I'm wrong, please, Dr. CM, you are here. This is your field. You can correct me. It is a medication that requires refrigeration, right? Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
So even look at a primary healthcare center in a typical local area in Nigeria. Where's the electricity where they will even properly store antivenom medication? There's no electricity, so you have to go far to the main.
That was my question, because antivenom is supposed to be kept inside the fridge. Yes. We don't have electricity.
We don't have electricity in Nigeria, so they don't even bother to have such medication. They don't even bother. They are busy. I agree to the video that you show, or the presentation, those 2 or 3 videos. I agree with their submission completely. I think they said it all. Wasting time on all these useless projects while Nigerians are dying. The basics, they left the basic behind and pursuing their political agenda at the detriment of Nigerians. God will help us. Let me just leave it there.
Okay. Thank you, Jonathan. Let me quickly say this before we go. So, to be honest, Niger Watch, after watching this video, I said, I can volunteer my service for Nigeria only if Obi is the president. That is by the way. Let me say this. Venom is like what comes out of the poison that the snake will inject into your body. That is the venom. What is at play here is pure what the branch of science or medicine they call immunology. That anti-A-N-T-I means antibody. It's just short form of antibody, anti-this. If I take, let's say, anything put into your body, that thing coming from outside is called antigen. When it gets into your body, the body has a natural way of resisting. Waiting be this. They call them body soldiers. They're called the antibody. The first time the thing enter, the body go say, we never see this kind of thing. Then go battle before. By the time they were able to overcome it, then go don't get memory. Develop what they call memory cells where go there your body. The second time that kind of thing go happen to you in life, the people go say, no, we know him. Then go say, yes, Niger watch, now you deal with them the first time. Oh yeah, we release you, go deal with them again. You don't become memory cell. Let me put it in an elementary way. The way they do snake venom is, Nigeria, I don't think Nigeria has it. South Africa has what they call snake farm.
Nigeria have their own. Nigeria, we have our indigenous snake venom.
No, I'm coming. Snake farm. Let me say snake farm. Just like you say, farm where you the rear goat. They have a special place in South Africa where they keep snake. They feed them. They keep them. They use them. They produce this venom. How they do them is that then go get one snake, take in blood or whatever they take inside, go to the lab. That venom where they poisonous, then go denature it. Denature means then go heat them at a very high temperature. It go become useless. When chicken lay egg, that egg as he lay, if you give them the chicken to sit on it and brood, after a time, it go get chick inside. Then the go say it don't lay egg, come breed new chicken, new chicks. But the moment he lay the egg, you take the egg out, go heat them, boil them, you want eat. The moment you boil them, if you give them chicken again, if you like, make it lay there for 1 million years, the thing no go bring chick again. So you see, that process of heating that egg means denature. That's why when you bring out fresh egg, it there water. But if you heat and boil them, it go there solid. I mean, it go there something like that. So you've denatured it because na protein. So what they do in South Africa is you get the venom, you suck out the venom from the snake, denature it by any process made through heating and all those things. When you now inject it in, you inject it back into that snake, it becomes an antigen, a foreign body to the snake. So the snake go react to it and produce what they call antibody. We go fight that thing. You know, saying that the thing where you take from in body, now you go denature, go inject them back again. So that thing go there foreign. In body no go recognize them again. It go begin form antibody against it. They attack that thing. So what you now do is you suck out whatever you suck out now becomes your anti-venom from that snake. That is what you preserve, like what was suggested. This it's under temperature because now protein. That is what you now sell commercial as anti-venom. So that anybody where snake bite, me, if na me snake bite, that thing where snake put into my body is a foreign thing to my body. My body go dey struggle so they know am. But if you bring that anti-venom where they don't prepare, come inject me, that thing will go neutralize them. That is the simple science of immunology. I hope you understand that like this. That is what Nigeria can do. So if you can't do snake farm, buy it from this and freeze. There are certain things they put in the hospitals. It is, in the hospital, somebody if he get accident, come bleed, they carry a rich hospital. Then they look for blood to put for them. Hey, no blood matcha, no blood matcha. You know means that the person go die. There's what they call dextran. This is another thing I'm diverting, but just to tell you what they call how emergency they good. There's what they call dextran. Because that person where you carry on, where they bleed, in blood don't they less, if they lose blood, and you are not replacing. If you leave after a while, you go just close eye, die. So that dextran, DEXTRAN, where you go inject into him body, that thing go they make am like say blood full in body. If he dey alive for the next 3 days, while you are looking for blood to transfuse. You see, after God, after God,
Dr. CN.
see, listen.
Yeah.
After make una they do and make I say one thing. Now, what please, everybody take note. Now, person tell me every morning when you wake up, please pray to God. Give God thanks for keeping you alive for everything. I mean, I can't change your prayer. You know your prayer point. After that,
Go pray for Igbo.
whatever. How you take no wait? Whatever you pray for, when your normal prayer, that one one prayer point. If you like prayer for 1 million for 10 hours, that one prayer point. Call them prayer point 1. Your point 2 be say, God, thank you for creating Oyibo man.
Look, Dr. CM, you see.
Thank you for creating Oyibo man, because
you see the issue we just discussed now. You know, most time when Nigeria, when we talk Nigeria is completely gone, it'll be like saying a film for some people. Right? You see this thing will just happen. So with the simple cause of this thing and the fact that the government could not provide electricity for people to function properly. So if you look at that, the cause of this thing, you go. I say for my present, one of my best friends that we grew up together. I was looking at him in Nigeria. I was asking them in the hospital in UBTH there. I said, what this man need? Because this guy was gasping for breath and he was complaining of chest pain. And what I understand by that is contraction in the chest, because enough oxygen is not going to the chest, because probably one of the veins or arteries is not supplied properly. So what you need at that time, because the more you waste the time of such person, the more the heart begin to get weakened.
In fact, the emergency cure for any pain
is the oxygen. Oxygen.
The emergency cure. So hang on.
I was shouting. I was shouting. I was on top of my voice. I was on top of my voice for 40 minutes. The hospital could not get oxygen to give to this my friend. I brought out money. I brought out foreign currency and everything. I said, just provide oxygen. Do you know what somebody came to tell me? He said, Oga, no vessel. The only oxygen we did, he did with Oga manager. I had to brother. I had to put that for his nose.
Listen again. As you they put oxygen.
Then I walked away. Sorry, Mr. Sian. I walked away. I told them that this guy is going to die. Before I got home, they called me that he's dead. I said he was going to die because I couldn't just do anything. I had to walk away. I was just crying.
Depending on where the person they made, okay, chest pain, which is the heart. Flood down with oxygen. Oxygen go just then bring ice. People don't know why. When a footballer they play ball, when they see now, they carry and come out. Be like say immediately don't they sit for this thing, they open a cooler. It is saying a rice they keep for not be rice. Now pack of ice block. You don't put ice block. Yes, you don't put ice block everywhere. Put ice block well. They still they watch match. That ice block now, so that place before the shortage of oxygen going there, that place go they help the cool am from the skin outside. Because he know they under oxygen, and they help and to release the pain to make sure that the muscle there is not starved of oxygen. That's what they call hypoxia.
Because the H2O now, which is water, the oxygen where they water, they absorb inside.
They make the place to put the temperature under this thing, so that is part of it. So and immediately you leave the place, now oxygen they go and say go shower, then put them, because all these things are natural way of curing sickness. You see ice, you see water, you see air. These are basic things. So in this case,
one guy for that video talk about the guy say if to say they carry the lady, or if to say the lady go meet one about this thing, say the guy probably go still stay alive. And me, I won't agree to that one because I have personal experience to that. See, my wife, she got snake bite. Fortunately, it was in our village. Snake bite. Right from her hand, from the hand, the end towards the finger, where the snake bite her. Immediately, the snake bite her. You see the venom, they move. You see them from the vein. They move. Before he reach is the middle hand.
Might be the essence of that time.
They can't take wire. They so hard.
Make it no reach heart.
No big cross.
make blood no carry and reach heart.
carry
That
and
is
reach.
the
And
even
right
if that
there,
is the rest of carry, so that they go stop there. And some
yes,
babalawo people, the moment you tell and say na here, immediately a time he go take like razor blade, cut that place in case so that they go they bleed.
It
Maybe
would
as
bleed out.
I don't see
the
am
thing
like
can't they go
if na
back.
scorpion,
The
yes,
thing can't they go
as a
back. It
time
can't go back. It can't go to the tail of her finger, her middle
exactly.
finger. It
If
can't
he cut
stay
him,
there. The thing it can't swell up. They
yes,
can't, as you said, they can't pin them. Now black
pin am.
blood.
Blood the
Very
hand.
black.
That is the
Now it can't come
that
out.
is
That
it.
was it
Exactly.
too.
That
When I got
Okay,
that is the
now,
quick way.
Dr. CFBC, though, do you know that according to that guy's explanation, he said
Yeah.
when they got to the second hospital, they lost what they used to bind, the band that they used, they lost it. That was where they killed that guy.
You see now.
You see the ignorance?
Yes, that was where they killed the guy because the essence of the whole. That's why even if na scorpion, because I remember in the village, hey, you know scorpion the way they do.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
You
yeah.
you feel touch am with your leg. Hey, scorpion. The moment they hear them, they say where. The people they go ask you where. You
So
say na
what
here,
time?
na here. The moment you are showing them, please, people go what they are trying to ability to put. Tie the upper so like the thing no go pass through and they tie and they say what of here go say no it no be here na there so you never reach that up then go tie am. That is the first thing to curtail it from getting to the heart.
Yeah, as they lose up hospital, another finish because it was the time that made him to survive. That made me start driving here and there.
I will
That
say
made
something
us
to you,
start driving
please,
here and there.
because
For the fact that this lady could still drive to 2 hospitals is what
thank you.
Yeah, because it was tied. It was the tying that made that to start moving.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Dua, bro.
Thank you very much. Since he has come to let's go back to Africa, I will be very happy to say that. Because there was a time in the night a snake bit my coworker. So when we even go to my village, we did not even tie it because we did not even tie it. But getting to my village, we met one of our traditional woman. It's just enter back of the house and bring out one leaf. That is how you mark it and you use the leaf to rub it. That was how the snake bite poison everything died. So that it happened directly to my person. Me and the person was the one working. And two, when you talk of scorpion, this scorpion poisonous that we are talking about, the first anti-scorpion poisonous is that the poison is used to point to sight you. If that scorpion is caught, if you just kill the scorpion, that the same white poison he put in you, mark that please, open the blood, the scorpion rectal, open it, drop that liquid, automatically it's gone.
Do you know why?
That be the thing where Dr. C described now.
Because the liquid has been analyzed.
Exactly. That is the you see also we put them into science. If you want to, if me say I be snake, and you want to prepare anti against me where be snake, now my blood you go come out, go remove this thing, denature it, inject them back into me. Then when I don't react finish, whatever you collect, you preserve them. Anybody where I bite, now you go put to the person body. It don't. That is snake is snake. So for scorpion to do their, that is the basic immunology. Nigeria no get.
And scorpion not only that one, there is what they call stubborn grass. Who knows stubborn grass?
Yeah.
In Edo, we call it the Egweyoto or Ivy, if you are the person. So that thing, if you just plug the leaf, squeeze it and put with white chalk, whether we call it a coal or white chalk, just normal chalk, white chalk, just put it in scorpion or what they call the other one, atowo. What will you call atowo?
That's Wicklow.
Anyway, Wicklow, yes. That thing take away Wicklow within how many minutes? That stubborn grass with that white chalk. So did you know that this alligator pepper we are eating and with that stubborn grass, we make snake not to come close to you at all.
That's correct. That's correct. You know, that Abuja area, not only just Abuja, normally what the health system should have identified are areas where you know this area, there are snake-prone areas. Snakes are in this neighborhood. All the primary healthcare centers in that locality should have antivenom. Even if it is not all of them.
You know, the primary health center are not there. So where they want to
Hey, Jonathan, because you mentioned this, primary healthcare again. You know the meaning of primary healthcare as Ransom Kuti bring and cancer. Remember, not be when you go village inside the village will be remote nothing. You go there, put where they go they do brain surgery there. No need now, no need. Waiting you need then like this kind, particularly people bush. Okay, in a village, they here look at the bush everywhere. This. Now, diseases that will come from stream, people will go fetch stream. Snake go bite person. Maybe a scorpion go bite person. So the nearest dispensary will go there like 3 miles or that village a primary.
Yes.
Now there those things supposed to be. You not go expect somebody where they lucky. Although it may happen, or you could say snake bite, but he go there rare. It is better. Somebody talking of snake bite go be somebody where they in a typical rural area near forest, and now you go to expect. Sure you get. It not mean say person where they Victoria and no go say you see snake. We go there rare. People go say with all these skyscrapers everywhere. Where the snake from corner? But if you dey village, so that is what Ransom Kuti's idea of primary health care. That there are type of healthcare where you go provide at the primary level, because he said Nigerian population, a greater part of Nigerians are living in the rural areas, not in the cities. Even up to today, isn't it? A greater part of our population. So their primary healthcare center is that there you go see attending midwife. Before you now then go they refer to hospital. So if not like primary healthcare, all these venom, all these are type of things for emergencies, just by palliative, then go do before that. God bless that man.
Nigeria, nursing for Nigeria should be hot cake, because nurse in Nigeria all of them should be employed. They are not even enough.
Is that not why P2B is telling you? P2B said one time
to be employed. Even if you have 1 million of them, it's still not enough.
P2B into about 4 or 5 years ago, I don't know, maybe I don't, but somebody who know can corroborate me. P2B said, according to World Health Organization, there will be 25 million vacancies for nurses before 2030. So P2B said, let us start now to train so that we key in there. If we have excess, they remain in Nigeria. Some will go and be any foreign exchange and bring it home. To God who made me. This is what P2B said. That's why P2B, any school of nursing, they go donate money. He said 774 local governments in Nigeria. Each local government should have at least so many primary health care. Forget about teaching hospital. Those ones are tertiary, yes. They are for to cure diseases of civilization, cancer. You smoke cigar, you smoke Indian hemp, you smoke cocaine, all those things. You go turn your brain, then go carry you go there. But this kind of snake something, all this small malnutrition. People where they drink water from stream, they get one type of worm. This one a primary health care. You know, go wait a woman where one take in. You go say, I don't dey village. He and the husband don't wait for the past 8 years. Nothing. The woman never get belly. But they have you checked whether there is worm? Have you screened the woman for worm at primary healthcare? Because if it be said there are worm eggs where they even they enter into the bat canal, you don't know. So this, because when you look at the environment, you prescribe. You said, okay, madam, make we start from here. Let's deworm you first to know, because all these worms, you where they in a skyscraper, they drink pipe-borne water, treat them. If you no get them, but people where they go stream, then go they wash cloth the other side. People go they fetch, people go they bath. There is a high chance of getting contaminated water with water. So that's what Ransom Kuti brought in Nigeria. Then he said primary health care. That is where we should start. But now look at where
Nigeria like to start. Nigeria like to they like to solve problem by starting from the top down rather from the bottom up.
Margarita, they asked of bandage. See the bandage again. That's I brought it. Okay, look at it. You know they Nigeria bandage. See bandage. You know they Nigeria. I just keep this thing for house just in case if somebody get caught or something. At least you can You know, it's
No
sterilized. So far,
this thing where
no,
they call plaster. You get them for house, plaster, bandage, all those things. Cotton wool, cotton, all those things there for you have first aid kit in your house.
Exactly. You have some
Yeah.
of these. You know, when I go Nigeria, all these things they there my back, just in case.
All
they're
these
my
things
back.
for me, all these things still bring us back to the discussion of the day when you're talking about resource control. I still want to say this thing about it. This thing is still about it now. Because all the money where they carry, these people they carry go nuts. Waiting they can do.
Nothing.
Nothing where they can do.
Just they ought not be like desert.
As exactly. You are talking, Dr. CM, as you are talking, yes. I remember earlier before Mr. Elvis presented this lady's video, yes. Something came to my mind. Just to remember 2 weeks ago, or maybe a little bit longer than that, this Tinubu government, one of the things where I like where you do, because if you see the truth, make we talk them. Whether for political purpose or whatever, the thing where you do where I like. He carried the gold refinery go Lagos, come launch am. Whether the refinery will be functioning or not is another ball game.
But they not say Lagos no get gold. Why then go?
Now these Hausa people, these Fulani people begin complain all over the space. People say, what of the refinery where they carry go Kaduna? Say you get crude for Kaduna. So if they can't carry refinery, come Lagos, so that they go they carry Samfara gold, come refine for Lagos. So what is the problem there? They no agree.
Yeah, they say
these Fulani people no agree.
You see, that is the issue now. See that GG that article, please. I wish somebody when you robo person, maybe to send them on my HO days, he must. That man writer, he said the 1968 they collect oil from them. Say na you Juku, that's why then they fight Biafra. He said they agree. Okay. Now when they don't finish, may then give them back their the one that say where the one they talk.
You know the way these Hausa people, all these military guys, the way they quick set up the NNPC, Nigeria National Petrol. I won't make them quick set up the Nigerian Mining Corporation. Nigerian Mining Corporation. Make them come put the refinery Say, if Naibo president do this kind of thing now, they go say, nobody the thing where we they talk with that. Now, go carry gold refinery, go put them for Enugu, or carry gold refinery, go put them for Abakaliki. Not the thing where they will talk say now the thing where we they talk with that. That's why I said, even for a Igbo president, you know, go even go there say you won't do anything about Nigeria. If a Southwest president cannot do it, a Fulani man cannot do it, a Hausa Fulani cannot do it. Forget it. If Nigeria will be divided, it will be done either by a Yoruba man or an Hausa Fulani man, not by a Igbo man. So don't let us buy into this foolish narrative.
Because
that's why when we talk about if we are talking about people are saying, why is it that most Northerners, especially those that have enriched themselves with Nigerian resources, then they will be saying that why is it that if soldiers want to actually clear these terrorists away, they'll be stopping them, helping them to lay ambush against the soldier and all that. People don't know the secret. They don't know that these people are planted in that place to make sure that the resources of the North is not harnessed for the purpose of the nation. They don't know. That is the great secret that people don't know. They don't want those resources to be harnessed, for the whole Nigeria, because they believe those resources is for them alone. So that is why they are protecting. For them to come and start recruiting terrorists back to the military and say they are repentant Boko Haram members, that shows the clear picture of what is going on. I don't know why people still ask, why are they not letting them to remove? Sheikh Gumi is having that kind of respect and prestige he has today because he knows the secret. That is why he's able to talk the way he's talking.
Prince, sometimes some of the knowledge I share here, I like reading. See this Brutally Frank by Edwin Clark. Edwin Clark say if you go worry, you go be like say you there Zaria, an NPC.
Oh,
he write time here. No, it's true. He write time. He say he's shock. He say if you go there, you go say Where Urobi Chekiri Omoge, that's the way he write am for this. He say, you know, he say if you go there from gate, even gate man, he talk and they hear brutally frank.
Yeah,
When I read it, this is you see, this is the thing. So when I read this book, I
say that they do Friday prayer there.
you know, that is the meaning of that is. You see, that is the meaning of that is the meaning of yes. Now then go to control the resources. Yes.
Dr. Singh, thank you for that this statement of there is no robo, there is no this thing. But I want to put it clear to you people. Sir, don't worry, let me put something. It is because our people are happy in laziness, feeling that they are kings and queens in laziness. That is why. Now, I will tell you an example. In Edo, my village, a person, when I returned from abroad 1920, I saw these people everywhere. I asked my people, did you know what people are playing with? These are AK, this is 4 and 7, and this and this, that. They don't know what he told me. He said, I beg now, then they used to work. So if you feel you are king and queen and whatever, like one of our brothers said, he can only be contesting with the royalty. When you feel that mentality in your head, then by the time the person you thought is your slave, he will become your master. So that is what we are seeing. That is what is happening to, especially with the SAT, or they call SAT, because we are too happy in laziness. But we thought we are king and queen. That is why we love to travel and we leave our land for outsiders to occupy. And that is why the only thing they do in our place now is to set the future of our generation to come. That we tell you is development. So laziness in the highest order. Because if not,
I may not agree with you totally,
sir,
Odua. It might not
sir,
be. No,
if not,
true. Now power play will not be laziness. I'm telling you.
It's laziness. Power play, power play start from laziness.
In that area of NFPC and all that, there is what there is this
entitlement. My brother.
No, there is
that
this
is why I want to use. Listen, I want to put it before I leave.
Before you continue, now you talk this.
Before I leave,
30 seconds. This 30 seconds.
Before I leave.
In addition to 1 second, in addition to that NFPC issue, there is this entitlement mentality that the Northern account. Do you know that here, for instance, in the UK or in the Ireland, for instance, if you come across those that are studying from Nigeria general, and you have one-on-one interview with them and kind of question them systematically and know how they come here. Majority of those that are from the north, they tell you that it's the government that is sponsoring them. And many of them, they stay in the hotel for 4 or 5 years for the time they are studying. The government gives a scholarship. But if you ask the Satanist, he will tell you that it's my parents that are sponsoring me.
Yes,
so
that is I want to tell you, I want to tell you laziness mentality, what it causes. Laziness mentality is where Asari Dokubo, who fight for Niger Delta after our late brother Kensare Wiwa. Then he's not telling you that it doesn't care. He's a Muslim man. Only what he can send his people to do is to go and be guarding the pipeline. Instead of saying what we fight for, it is for we to occupy the position. And that is the reason when the Soko or the Shekiri or the Urubos who come from that water, from that pipe area, the only thing they can say is that you did not come and say to us, we will all lock the pipe. Instead of you to say, no, I need to be in this position, you will say, come and say to us. If you did not say to us, we will lock the pipe. That is laziness mentality. If you are not lazy, what you're supposed to be fighting for, it's not to fish for me, but let me fish myself.
You see, this thing, I don't know. Like, I mean, only say the thing no go show to say Niger what go agree. There's something, from this book, anybody from the Niger Delta should read about this man, because in fact, what he writes here and a few be about in life. Everything a struggle of Niger Delta, and the man wrote here. And that's why I like to read it. This na page, letters, private letter he wrote to Malam Adamu Chiroma and members of the northern political leaders. See, Edwin Clark, I write letter, give them. What in they talk here now, just like that or resource control. When it, if you read, these are some of the things. Thank you, Niger Watch. So these are some of the things we're full here. An open letter. I don't know, Shana, they see him. An open letter to Malam Adamu Chiroma from Edwin Clark. So 9BD by E.K. Clark. So if you read some of these things, if you read the thing, after reading it, you see, this one open letter to Professor Ango Abdullahi. All these ones will be, these are Fulani. So what he's trying to tell them is that they've so much lost control of the resources in the Delta and they are suffering environmental degradation. This book, to be honest with you, anybody from the should find a copy, time and read it. It will educate you to tell you that, like all these things, they don't want to lose control of that oil. They say that was why they fought civil war.
Baba,
That was it.
Baba,
They
Baba.
did not because of unity. That is just because of this. Because one moment, Edwin Clark, I've forgotten the page, but that's why they keep it next to me all the time. The man was saying that was why they fought. He said after fighting now, can they allow them to participate in their oil resources? No way.
Thank you, Dr.
May I add one thing?
If worry is like a Zaria, na Kaduna na go there like a worry. No way. Now.
Okay,
Dr. Sien.
I'll give you one example. You know, say if anything they happen for Niger Delta, where we say those people who did they want struggle for their resources, they want to do demonstration or go out like what happened recently about a year plus ago. You see the way outside people they come brutally to come eliminate them, kill all of them.
Yes. No, they not they come. I want to tell you something. You see the reason why I call Dr. Sien.
Not military come to the quell the matter.
Did you know why I call you Dr. Sien?
Not a joke, they kill anyhow.
Yes.
Let me explain it. After I explain it, I will not talk anything again. Dr. Sien, you know the reason I called you. Now, this book was written to the Fulani man. That is our Baba, the Clark.
Okay, the letter where inside. Okay.
Did you know that this book don't supposed to be written to the Fulani man? Did you know the people that this book supposed to be reading in their place every day? The Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State.
They know now.
No, they know. They did not know. No, sir, don't say they know. This is where the problem come from. Don't assume. They say brought up a child, sir. They say brought up a child. The way he will go, when he grow, he will not depart from it. I want to say something. That is why I said, if I explain this thing, I will leave. Did you remember there was one song person sang? He said, the Niger Delta struggle. He said, now worry, Edo, not for the arrange the party, the Bayelsa. Now, how did the person sang this song that time during the time of Obasanjo that enabled them to create NDDC? Now, who the people was the people that were there? Governor Lucky Gbenedion.
Okay, all the of Rivers, yes.
All the lay of Rivers. Thank you very much. Did you know what the Hausa people did? They bring Oshomole. A moment Oshomole entered, they scattered that thing because Oshomole grew up from the north, have their sympathy. So they scattered that unity. What anybody that want to write anything like this supposed to be putting this unity in the mind of the Niger Delta, so that all of them will wake away from their foolishness. Instead of you telling them, come and say to us, you will be the one to say to people.
Odua, you not agree with, say Edwin Clark, the writer as Pandef. I be the chairman of Pandef, Pan Niger Delta. I be the chairman. Jonathan, please. Jonathan, move to a little. Jonathan, please. So Edwin Clark, late Edwin Clark, God rest his soul. He's the chairman of Pan Niger, the whole 6 states of the South. He's the chairman. So most of these things, like when they discuss meetings, so he's the chairman, he go there right. Not be say the idea, not only na sabi pass all everybody go they bring idea. Because when he mentions like contract within the award, you go see who they execute them. In fact, that's why he call him, you see the title, Brutally Frank. He no care. Such letter, he not supposed to include that here, but he has to put everything to drive home his point. So this is like a book for Niger Delta struggle. It was a temple when you read. If you read, no, it's true now. So you are trying to say that maybe you are. I understand what I understood you to mean is that maybe the man, what in be income from Burutu Bomadi in Delta State, maybe waiting in no, the Ogoni man no am. Waiting in no a doman or Urobo Ichekiri, they know. They're Niger, that's what he's trying
They
to
did
tell
not
you.
know,
So here,
sir. If they know, they will put it before their children. They will put it before their children.
They know they have no choice. They have no choice.
If you did not say it here now, sir, if you did not say it here, me, I did not know this thing exists.
Okay, this book.
So,
oh, okay,
yes.
okay, the letter where there's
Yes.
you know this.
So,
Okay,
if I know it now, I will tell my son. I will tell my son. My son will tell his grandson. This thing like this will be spreading. So, but because I did not know, I cannot say anything.
So we want to know. So we want to know what they do. I not be killer.
exactly. Okay, hey, let's start with Saruwa before is this thing.
So we want to
So
know.
the man really, in fact, there is one that make me laugh. To be honest with you, not beside laughing in those ways, they were laughing with tears, because for an old man like this to put him, he said, if you give you the details of appointment, he said why? He said why? He said where is the oil in our land that we are not even found worthy to even include even some executive directors. There was one, it was just saying upstream, downstream, this it was just opening everything. You read that, if you read that, you say look at it, just the outline everything. After reading it, I said yes, the man really know why the book is big, and then it's good for everybody to read it and know. It's like he's handing over a manual to people where they come after him. But by the way, when you are saying is that to make sure that, because the problem with this power struggle, just like what question we are answering today, why they don't allow the Igbo or this thing. The thing now, can you leave the Nigeria the way it is? That's all. If you can get guarantee that maybe P2B enter, he go just go there, enrich himself, enrich this Nigeria go there as he did, no problem, he go hand over. But they don't want a person that will, because to change Nigeria, you have to change the resources, the way it is distributed. It's as simple as that. The moment that is what everybody is waiting for, because Nigeria has made to everybody believe that this oil, we go to use them as national. Okay, if to say the whole oil, they come to federal, you go good. But the thing is that some people, they have this oil as if na their own, the mango tree where they plant for their backyard, which is your own. So how can somebody be owning oil well? Only one person. How? How can it be possible? So that is the entrenched interest in Nigeria. That's why then go say Atiku go primary. How much is a barrel of crude oil? Atiku has oil well. You know they deny him. He has his own oil well. So how much is? That's why if you like do primary, if you give $50,000, we can say you get money. Atiku at man over him now. So then go say Atiku win primary. Now dollar, even the man from my village. That's why this dollar something. If he represent ADC and he go there, when they show him $50,000, if it leave a bill, that is the issue. Say $50,000, make a eagle here. Say $50,000. Why I never see? You know how many million I go use and buy good house for Abuja, do my children this, and they say you vote later. Then you see that is the meaning of primary. That is the thing. It's hard because the more economy in Nigeria they like this, the more people can accept anything as bribe. If it go hard to see person where you go office, you they give them bribe, you know, take lecturer now or professor. Anybody where they office, you they offer them 200,000. Where no be in salary, and maybe okay, doctors they go strike. Now you go there, go see one doctor, tell and say, come and take this 500,000. What? He go wait it, he go just do it quickly. So now because of that bribe, that power of crude oil. Atiku is not a say businessman. He get crude oil. He get crude oil. I mean oil well. So which one be businessman inside? Odua, if now you get oil well, all of us get. We don't become billionaire now. Not because they say crude oil. If they say $100 a barrel, I can cut my own $82. sell and quick, put money for pocket. That one, when Nigeria sell 100, he go take and share for 36 states. But anyone why I sell, now my pocket. So why should somebody have a crude
but
oil
if
well?
they say something is for the entire country, don't supposed to be one person don't supposed to have any this thing of it.
That is the thing. That is the thing. That's what we are saying. If to say
So
yes,
because
that's what that and that
it's
and,
not
and
for
that
the
is what this
entire
man is
country.
saying. It's not.
Because
So some people are controlling it. And
no
it's the
Nigeria
law.
is supposed
Okay,
to have oil well since they say it's for Nigeria.
thank you. Now you are talking. That is what should be changed. In which case you said this crude oil belongs to this the area that have it, mine it, bring it up, not individual. And it's called it national
No,
gift. Some people are
even
having
if they did not say so, since you say it's entire Nigeria, there is no one
yes.
person that's supposed to say I have
That's
oil well as in
that's
Nigeria.
exactly. They're supposed to have it. You see, that is what we are saying. Uh-huh. That is it. In fact, this man a threat to peace and stability of the nation. If you see what this man is really brutally frank. Some of the things why I don't even know at all. The amount of list of priority project. Now so you go just list them. Each one. There are some companies you go mention here. Tell you how many barrel of crude oil. Some of them they lift. Yes, he has access to it and all the letters where they write. So in a way, okay. See the letter where he wrote to Buhari. Sincere appreciation appointment of Colonel. This is it. No, not be this one. Let me show you. There's one I looked at. I was so this thing. Honorable Minister, memorandum request for special waiver for automatic employment for 350 outstanding graduate. Hey, presidential amnesty. Where them ban. See presidential. This one a presidential amnesty. This is under Buhari 2017. He has to write a letter because that signed Abba Kyari. So he included all these things just to make his point. But some of these, and that's why I'm still saying it is anybody can rule Nigeria from but you must agree to that their satanic document that you won't change it, you won't.
If me I have opportunity to rule, they say I go agree, no problem.
But if you go there, you do what you want.
Where is this noise coming from? Where is this noise coming from?
It could be Jonathan. Jonathan, please.
No,
Jonathan.
because at times they said if you want to
age.
If you want to catch a child heart, you have to be acting like a small people. So by the time you act like a small child, you say we are the same thing. So if not me, I will do.
The youngest.
Noise is coming.
From the day I'm sworn in, right from that day, the government, the paper will come.
Australian.
Anyway, I will. Okay, thank you. Good night, everyone.
Jonathan, you hear your business. Yeah, thank you. See, even here, the meeting between a group Abba Kyari and Timipe Silva of Bayelsa, he put everything. So there are a lot of this is like an oil business. That is the only thing that anybody, any satanic person can be president, but you must agree. Say go rock boat. Naija Watch, thank you anyway. I don't have to thank you. I'm so grateful for the time you gave us.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Yes, I gave you guys 30 minutes. You talk for 45 minutes. Although I was enjoying the conversation, so I want to thank you all for coming in. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. Thank you once again, everybody that came into the panel and every one of you that called into the show, and those of you that supported the platform. I'm very, very grateful to you all. And my people in the comment section, my listeners, God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mother, for Mom Diaspora. I appreciate you, my lovely mother. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, my brother. Abu Azze, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. At peace, I can see you be consistent today. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And many others right there. The football theater. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and thanks for your message. You say, highly respected panelist, what is the solution to the South captivity in the hands of North. Yeah, that's what we'll be talking about since. So join us every day so that you can learn more from what we are doing here. We all are learning from ourselves. Thank you, Daddy Eugenia, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Peace, Madam Rita. God bless every one of you right there. My people, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Join us again later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. If we can produce upload any pre-recorded video during the day, we will do that. If not, look out for us at 7 p.m. Nigeria time so that we can continue from where we stop. And people, let's put our head together to make sure what happened in 2023 will not happen again in 2027. It's very, very important.
It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why, however extreme it is, I am saying it on national TV. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution is ending democracy. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution, they are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is. You have ended democracy, whoever you are.